The following program is for adult audiences only.
It's been 4 weeks since you called, and I've been waiting here for you all along. I've been waiting here for you all along. Where you been?
Issues, earpiece is perfect.
I wonder if you found what you're looking for.
Except for how long the battery lasts. Except for how long the battery lasts. I'm going to turn the lights down just a tad because it's still daylight outside.
I want you back here with me. We never should have said it's better this way. I'd rather be with you than someone I don't know. Now it's like we're living in two separate worlds. Come on back to me. Say that you won't go. I can't cope without you, and I wanna hold you close. Say that you won't go. Say that you won't go. It's been so cold without you here. We barely said goodbye before you disappeared. It's been so cold without you here. I'm not gonna lie, don't know what I'd do without you. Maybe we could try to figure out a way to put our past aside. I've realized I only want you. I hope it's not too late. I want you back here with me. We never should have said it's better this way. I'd rather be with you than someone I don't know. Now it's like we're living in two separate worlds. Come on back to me. Say that you won't go. I can't cope without you, and I wanna hold you close. Say that you won't go. 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 I'd rather be with you than someone I don't know. Now it's like we're living in two separate worlds. Come on back to me. Say that you won't go. I can't cope without you, and I wanna hold you close. Say that you won't go. Say that you won't go. Say that you won't go. Say that you won't go.
Have you got that? Have you got that link I sent you about the tax form from the UK thing?
Yeah, I've been thinking of the parts I played for you. Now I'm drinking from.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin vlog. Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem. Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MSA and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape, it's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin vlog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone.
Whoa.
Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape and Kenny, the DJ. Kenny's a DJ now, man. He's making up his own music, and it's going to be fantastic. He's got a surprise for us later on. He's going to play some wonderful Vape Advocacy music.
It's rough around the edges. It's not finished. I've only just been playing with it for about 2 hours, so
there's people that work for months and months and months to create a single song, and here Kenny just whipped one out in 2 hours. Like, you missed your calling. What is up with that?
I don't know. What's happening?
Unbelievable.
People always said I had a little hidden talent, but what it was, I never knew.
Yeah, no kidding. Wonderful day today. Yesterday, I spent the day in Ohio. I had to go and renew my license plate, and my mom's furnace died, and her igniter was bad, and her light burned out above her kitchen sink, and oh my goodness, it was a big to-do, big fiasco. However, I can never go to Cleveland without stopping at Brick City Vapors in North Olmsted, Ohio. Man, it's just like I was there yesterday. She knew my name. She knew who I was. She walked in and she's like, holy cow, what are you doing in town? I'm like, oh, you know who I am. You even know that I'm not normally here. You last saw me a year ago, almost to the day. And you're like, what's going on? Your mom okay? What's going on? We sat there and chit-chatted around and whatnot, and I've got a little video I took of the vape shop because it's like there are still old school vape shops around here where the person that runs the vape shop knows that every single customer that comes in and is like practically walking over to your bottle of juice on the shelf. You're like, are you still using this? Is that what you're here for today? Can I get this for you? I mean,
Wow.
that's why
What?
vaping conquered so many smokers. Because you'd get a smoker walk into a vape shop and they'd have a conversation and they get to know you and they found out, you know, how you smoke and what you did smoke. I'm looking at a couple things on the thing like, okay, that'd be a nice retro vape. She's like, yeah, but it's true tight mouth to lung and I'm not sure if it's going to work for you or not. I'm like, that's all right. I'm doing it for the vlog. I'm not doing it for my personal enjoyment. So I'll take one of them. She's like, oh, okay, cool. And like you guys just said, you know, the MVV, right? I got to get the MVV. I'm like, I could have swore I saw an MVV here last time I was here. So I'm asking her, I'm like, do you have the MVV? She's like, the what? Who makes that? I'm like, Dovpo, MVV. She's like, well, it's an MVP by Dovpo. I'm like, oh man, that's not what I wanted, but I'll take it anyway. So our retro vape section today is going to be what I picked up there. I've got a video for us. You guys get to see what's in the shop. I literally went down the one side, what's in the cases, then around the wall, around the front of the store, and then showed you the other wall. She's not in the video, but you get to see everything that's available in a real old school vape shop.
Get in.
If you need something and you see it, ring her, give her a ring, and I bet she'll hook you up. Didn't hear that from me.
Nope.
And you don't even need to tell her that Hunky Vape sent you.
You can't post links in your description. There's nothing about saying you can say anything about anything, is there?
Yeah. Freedom of speech, right? And for those of you out there that have always wanted to get yourself an Avid Artisan, you know, the coil building tool. Remember we had that the one time on the show? It's the kit. You can like build your own coils. It has a little die in there and it comes with wire and you wrap it up on there and then you just turn the thing on. There's a little, she still has them. Nobody else has them. You can't even buy them online anymore. She's got like 3 or 4 of them left. Sitting on the top shelf, waiting for somebody to come along and say, holy cow, you got one of them. I want that. Well, if that's something that you want, you can give her a call and she'll hook you up. And the best part about it is everything in there is reasonably priced. And I picked up some stuff I normally wouldn't pick up, but I'm like, oh, that looks interesting. Oh, that looks interesting. Oh, I wonder if I made a review of that one, would I get dinged by YouTube for it? Because there's nothing prohibited about it. So we'll check all that stuff out later. That's in the retro vape section.
You just nailed that on the head there. When you go into like a vape shop and go into a sweet shop, you went, "Oh, that looks interesting. Oh, that looks interesting. Oh, that looks interesting. Shiny."
That's exactly what it's like. And then the worst part is because my wife knows how chatty she is. She's like, you know, with both of us. I mean, it's just like, whoa, it's like we're old friends. And my wife is like, if you're going to stop at the vape shop, just leave me at home. I'll hang out with your mom. Because you'll be there for hours. Listen, I love vaping, and I'm always looking for something new. But if you're going to be there for 2 hours, I'd rather not hang out with you when you go do that. Just
I'd be like,
here's your budget. See you later.
See ya.
What? Oh, come on now.
I may be sometime.
Maybe. So I still have this.
It would take you about 30 seconds to make your purchases, but you'd be sitting there talking for hours.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's been so long since I've been there. I mean, if we moved back there, you know, I'd be in and out, grabbing all kinds of stuff all the time. Every week I'd, you know, be in. Oh, what do you want this time? I'm like, I don't know, but that looked interesting. I'll put that in the show next week.
You better hope we'd never see you if you move back over there.
I'd probably get a job there, to be honest with you.
Exactly. So you You're practically in here all day, so you may as well fucking work here.
It's not like the vape shops around here, man. The vape shops around here are nothing but head shops. Bongs and creatine, crotin or whatever, and all kinds of other stuff. Not that, she hasn't had like, the Delta 8 or whatever stuff at her shop, but I mean, that's not her gig. That's not her focus. If her customer wants it, she wants to please the customer and she'll get whatever the customers want. If you're going to go buy it anyway, you might as well stop here and buy it. I'll make $5 off of you, whatever. You'll constantly know you can come here and always get it, and everybody's happy. That's what the whole thing of consumerism's all about.
That's the whole shagaboom.
That's the free market economics. That's the fundamental aspects of how it works. So I did find out why I still have this. It isn't because she forgot about it. It's because inside here, the e-liquid inside here is Fruit Loops. She's not a fan. If this had, like the citrus clementine or that apple one, I wouldn't get this. It would have been going back in her hands, back in her purse.
You see, there's got to be a catch, isn't there? Oh, I don't like that flavor. You can have it back.
It's that Fruit Loops. She's like, here you go. And then I had to laugh because the other pod that I'm in the process of reviewing right here, the Oxva X-Slim SQ Pro.
Oh.
She handed this back so I could finish recording the end of the thing, but she didn't give me the juice. So she must like the juice that's in it.
See, it's like that. Here you are, half empty. Yeah.
Oxbar Rocky Vapor Peach Mango Ice. With a heavy emphasis on the
flavor
ice.
Combination. I'll tell you what I had was a nice flavor combination.
What's that? What do you got?
Which I would never normally go for. It was on I was at work. Well, to tell a long story short, I've been off all week, ill with a chest infection, absolutely flat out.
Ooh.
But last week at work, I think it was like when I went back for that one day before. I think I done one day and then I got the lurgy. I went to work with me device as always and everything, and I went in, got in the van, flat batteries. Oh dear, spare batteries. I forgot my spare batteries. So the first thing I went was straight to a shop, a quick disposable, and the flavour was phenomenal. And it was the one I didn't can for. I just looked and I thought, just give us that, because I was in a hurry. It was pineapple and lemon. What a combination, man. Oh, hey, you've got to try it.
I bet that would be bright and refreshing. Maybe we'll have to whip something up today like that.
Yeah, it was gorgeous. You got like the pineapple, and then it was like just a lemon zest on the way out. It was like, bloody hell, for a pot, this is damn good. This is good for a disposable. This is why they're banning these. They're amazing. You know what I mean?
Vaping Bick, hello and welcome. Sean Lynch, hello and welcome. Mallery Gates, Pam Spraggins. Wonderful to have all of you here today.
I just thought it was a plain pineapple because I was just in a hurry. Just give us that, and he just grabbed as a pineapple. I went champion. And when I looked, pineapple. Oh, that's lemon. I went, oh, pineapple and lemon. That's unusual. That's something.
Jerry, hello and welcome. Ain't that the truth, brother? The FDA put most real vape shops out of business. Little by little, inch by inch. It's gotten to the point now where they've been unable to stay the old school vape shop that we fell in love with. Half of them are like, listen, I gotta become half a head shop because I don't know what the hell the laws are going to be tomorrow and be stuck with all this vapes. Robert Harvey, hello and welcome. And
hello, Robert
Harvey.
I get it.
I totally understand why they changed and shifted their mentality, but it's not the same.
It's kind of I think a lot of them doing this extra stuff that they don't normally buy is a kind of a plan B to keep them open, to keep them selling stuff, even if it's not, vape related, unfortunately, you know what I mean? So, but it's how long they can, it's like maybe it's a temporary thing to keep them ticking over till they find out, when the nail finally hits the...
What the hell is the next year going to be like in Australia, mate?
Oh, black market.
With them
I tell you, it'd
banning
be black
the
market heaven.
importation of all vaping products, unless it's pharmacy-only products or pharmacy-authorized products, what are these vape shops going to do? They're going to have to become head shops.
Yeah.
So glass bongs
No,
and who knows what, maybe health supplements, or I don't know what direction they're going to go in, but they're certainly going to eventually run out of these products. And then what are they going to do?
Well,
They still have to keep paying the lease for the rest of the year.
Yeah. In the US, you could do that because obviously they've legalized marijuana, haven't they, in loads of states. So them shops are going to sprout up all over, aren't you? Bongs, glasses, dinks, all that crap.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. That's the sad reality of it. The way the laws are written, I mean, paraphernalia isn't paraphernalia until it has the illegal residues on that thing. So until then, it's just a glass art. It's a piece of glass art.
Yes, same as that. That's just a bottle of flavoring until you put fucking nicotine in it. Damn.
Yeah.
That's the point. It's the end user. That's what the point is.
Exactly.
So it's all out of horse shit. It's not tobacco. Get it out of tobacco. It's not tobacco. It's flavoring. You could probably, although I wouldn't advise it.
You could put that in your
could
muffin
probably
mix.
Put that on some food. Yes, you could put that on a cake mix, muffin mix, whatever, and eat it.
Listen, I've done that before. When I ran out of my vanilla creamer, I just took some powdered milk creamer, put it into my coffee. I came up here, I pulled some vanilla flavoring and dropped a couple drops of that vanilla flavoring in my coffee, and I had vanilla cream flavored coffee.
It's the same
It's the
shit.
same thing.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
You can inhale it and ingest it. Honestly, it's banging your head against the wall, frustratingly fucking soul destroying, isn't it?
It is. And that was one of the conversations she and I had about it, is just the fact that, you know, they just don't get it. It doesn't make any sense why they don't just get it. You have all these smokers that are now healthier because they switched to vaping, and they're still going after it.
The thing is, right, the way we look at it, they've got to put the taxation on, because let's face it, here in the UK, if they're going to phase out smoking by 2030, right? So you look at all the tax revenue that's generated by cigarettes, and that's going to disappear. So where else are they going to get that revenue from? The next best thing, vaping. We knew that was kind of inevitable, but they should just tax you on the nicotine, not on the other products. That's what they should tax you on, because that's classed as tobacco. Well, if nicotine
unfortunately,
tobacco,
that's not the way it looks. That 3-tier
Nope.
$1, $2, and $3 per 10 mil tax is just utterly preposterous.
That's not going to work.
You're going to hit the hardest in society the hardest. The people that are having the hardest time making ends meet are the ones that are going to be suffering the most under this new tax proposal. And it's all retirees and people that are living on fixed incomes or just barely making ends meet. They're the ones who naturally turn to these products instead of turning to cigarettes, because, I mean, when we were smokers, that's what we turned to. When something happened and it got you so frustrated, you'd go out for a smoke break, and then you'd calm down and everything would be all right to deal with, and you'd get a fresh start at it again.
I've kind of said our vaping community has acted too slow. They only come up with a hoo-ha when this paper came out mentioning flavours. Then everybody started doing petitions and all that crap. That should have been started the day they banned disposables, because that was the first domino. When they banned disposables, there was no resistance at all of the vape. A few bits, you shouldn't be banning that. But there was the vape community generally went, oh yeah, we're up for that. Stop the teenagers vaping and all that. That was the first domino, because the government went, hang on, we've just banned that. That was easy. There was no uproar, no nothing.
No
right,
opposition.
Let's move on to the next step.
Let's move on to the next one on the list.
And that's when, to me, that's when
part of the problem also goes for the fact that, the vapors and the ex-smokers that are out there, we're not a united front. We're grateful that we were able to give up our habit, and we, are going about our lives. Most people don't even know what's coming down the road in the legislation. And then it gets even worse, because even down in Australia, they banned the importation of it. There are still people on forums saying, I can still walk into my shop and get whatever I want. And they're like, mate, don't you understand it's not going to be like that? He's like, oh, no, I live in Western Australia. That doesn't affect us.
Oh,
yes,
it does now,
it
mate.
does. It's for the whole country. People are living in
The
denial
thing is,
until they can't get what they want.
I think with the disposable carry-on, I think it was a bit of, if you pardon the pun, a bit of vape snobbery. The people on these disposables. We don't need them. They're ruining the industry. We don't need them. They're ruining the industry. Well, now it's come back to bite you in the ass because they banned them, and that was the first domino.
And how many times have I told you guys, don't rest on your laurels?
Nope. I mean, I don't know if you've seen it or if any of you guys out there in chat seen it. The UK Vape Show last Thursday when they had John Dunn on as the guest from UK Vape.
No, I missed it.
Worth a watch because he's kind of telling you how it is. Because I think a lot of the vaping community were going, well, where we use there, where we use then, where we use here. And he's kind of saying, well, just because we're not vocal all the time doesn't mean we're not doing stuff type of thing. So it was an interesting one.
Robert, Harvey, and Jerry, you're now standard moderators. Welcome to the clique, the Hunky Horde. Since you all are here
something else there.
on a regular basis,
I thought you were going to say something else there.
wield your sword with compassion. Sean Vapes 222, hello and welcome to the stream. The Osiris RTA I reviewed, was it a 25 or 30? It was the 30, I believe.
30 was the 30.
Yes.
The
You know me, I
25
go
would be
big or
pretty
go
good as well,
home.
to be honest with you. Yeah.
Go
I think
big
the
or go
25
home.
mil is a good one as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think it does. I think the only complaint with that, the deck's unusually small for what it is. I think that's
There's a lot of
the
metal
general I got off
inside
it.
that tank.
Yeah. Yeah.
And unfortunately, like I pointed out in the video, that little unlocking slot on the bottom, that's going to be the place where it eventually leaks from.
Mine leaks. Mine did. Mine still leaks to this day. I cannot stop it leaking. Love it, but I just can't stop it leaking. It's on the shelf.
And
totally
the tolerances are
disappointed.
so tight that if your O-rings are not lubed up, you could very easily slice a sliver off
Just
of the O-ring,
twist it
and
or
then
slice
it's going to
it,
be
yeah.
a constant problem after that.
Honestly, it was a bugger. Honestly, it wasn't wicking. I know because it wasn't wicking because I could see it was bubbling. It was wicking like a charm. The flavor was fantastic. Clouds, as soon as you put it down, leaked.
Yeah.
I went, no, I love
Unfortunately,
you. No.
I mean, that's the way it goes sometimes.
Well, like I say, I might have just got a dodgy one, you know. It happens, doesn't it? You know,
That's a
Some people do
That's
get
a possibility too. And it might have just
crap
been a
ones, some
dodgy
people
O-ring. You
don't.
might not have had the tank and the metal and all the finishing might have been immaculate on it. But all it takes is a bad O-ring and you're out of luck.
Yeah, I mean, I went through that. I've got no earrings left. I've changed them all the time. I've got none left, no spares left at all.
Yeah, so that wasn't it either. Or your problem would have gone away by now.
I'm just wondering
All
if maybe
right.
the only thing I can think of is your O-rings is not fitting. Your machine intolerances may be slightly out. That's a possibility.
That's a possibility
Anyway.
too, yeah. If the machine tolerances were off and you put the O-ring on it and now the O-ring's going to obviously adjust to...
It's
That's a
not
possibility.
sealing.
That's
But
the problem when you have
whatever.
something that's
Onwards and
over-engineered.
upwards.
BMWs are fantastic vehicles until something goes bad, something wears out. And then it just becomes a horrible, horrendous mess to deal with because it's not just one bushing that's bad. You got half a dozen of them that are bad because they're all just as old.
Tell us about it.
Versus our standard pressed, machined, A-arm that gets replaced as a whole unit, and there's 3 points of contact on there that wear out.
Yeah.
So
All bushing, mate.
Is what it is,
All
and I
bushing.
think it's time for us to jump in and dive into the news, because last week we were watching The Advocate's Voice, and it was from last year. So I think we should watch The Advocate's Voice from this year, and see what they
Well,
talk about. We'll jump into that. Alrighty, I need to update the description of the video below because the eCigIntelligence 2023 US Vape Survey is over. It's currently closed. I was going to talk about it again today, but it's done. You know, if you didn't have a chance to fill it out, it's too late. Time for us to move on. So, Advocate's Voice, put out once a month, keep you informed on what's going on in vape advocacy around the globe. And let's see what they had to talk about this month.
cut your music, bud. There we go. That's better. I'm the director now.
The Director General of WHO is determined to support tobacco control. Let us now hear what he has to say.
Your Excellency, Mr. President, dear colleagues and friends, I thank Your Excellency and the government and people of Panama for hosting the conference of the parties to the WHO Framework Convention on Tobacco Control.
My apologies.
After the obligatory introductions, a song and dance, and the COP10 was underway. What did we learn watching the FCTC COP10 this past month? Well, the first thing is that the COP10 was crawling with observers from Bloomberg-funded organizations dedicated to vaping restrictions and bans.
I'd like to know why these people think that it's perfectly okay for them to have Bloomberg-funded organizations there that obviously have a clear-cut messaging and agenda, but it's not allowed to have consumers there when consumers are directly impacted by their regulations.
These NGOs were allowed to attend, but not the media, consumers, and some representatives from member states. These groups, like the Campaign for Tobacco-Free Kids and Vital Strategies, set expectations for tobacco control policy direction, informing the prohibitionist FCTC Secretariat Leadership Group, writing background documents, and sometimes policy proposals COP10 delegates would vote on. Most of the delegation statements must have been music to the WHO FCTC ears.
We have been at the forefront of tobacco control and have been a driving force in negotiating the Framework Convention on Tobacco Control. As a response for their fast-growing market share and popularity.
EU, with their crap TPD that have caused more problems than they could have ever possibly solved.
That nobody takes any notice of anyway.
Exactly.
Nobody takes any notice of it.
We have introduced a EU-wide ban on flavored heated tobacco products applicable as of October last year.
India has also resolutely instituted a comprehensive nationwide ban on electronic cigarettes in 20.
How's that working for you, India? Did you actually ban it, or did you like move it to the black market? But you can still get it.
Yeah.
2019. This ban encompasses all categories of electronic nicotine delivery systems, heat-not-burn products, e-hookahs, and similar devices. India's unwavering dedication to preserving public health continues to guide us in a...
Whoa. Hang on. E-hookahs. Do Indians not actually smoke e-hookahs anyway? Know what I mean?
Oh, look at that! Smoking rate in India is 29%.
Wow.
30% of the population. Your ban on smoking harm reduction products didn't work. Well, unless your goal was for India Tobacco to make a crap ton of money.
They are a big cigarette producer, aren't they? They're a big tobacco producing company. They're country, aren't they? Massive.
If your nicotine in your liquid doesn't come from the United States or China, guess where it comes from? India.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Adapting proactive measures aimed at mitigating the escalating prevalence of vaping, particularly among the younger generation.
We are also taking decisive action to reduce the appeal and availability of vapes to children.
This is when I knew something was going to be in the works here. When she didn't stand up to promote the fact that they are handing smokers, 1 in 5 smokers in the UK will be given a vape starter kit, and she didn't preach that to the conference, I knew something was down the pipeline that wasn't going to look good.
Yeah.
Including by introducing a ban on disposable vapes. No child should use tobacco, and no child or non-smoker should use a vape. These new...
But you don't have a problem with children, drinking coffee.
Energy drinks. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Taurine, fantastic for the child. Right. Starbucks.
Yeah, we're not
going
to upset Starbucks. Yeah. Ooh, no.
New policies demonstrate the UK's commitment to the FCTC and our dedication to protecting the population from the harms of tobacco and our children from the risks from nicotine.
But not everyone.
Bye-bye, smoke-free 2030 goal. When they put that tax in place. Because the diehard smokers are going to say, it's not any cheaper. Why should I switch?
Exactly.
One was following the script. Countries such as New Zealand stated how tobacco harm reduction was a critical part of their fight to get smoking rates down.
Our approach has also involved a considered implementation of evidence-based harm reduction measures.
And it works.
This includes making a range of nicotine replacement products available to people who smoke, including therapeutic products like patches, gum, and stop smoking medicines. We have regulated vaping products under our smoke-free legislation.
This must have irked the Secretariat.
The
country of St. Kitts and Nevis had their microphone turned off by the head of the conference in a rude way when they mentioned harm reduction during their country report.
There is the misuse of the so-called harm production or reduced risk. The tobacco control community should not reject the idea of harm reduction per se.
The tone of the meeting seemed to be that anyone who promotes harm reduction is an enemy of the state and must be silenced by whatever means available.
We would like to present a proposal a proposal to establish in line of the Article 5.3 of the Convention.
Nevis, please confine yourself to the agenda.
You went off script. You're not allowed to say that.
Yeah. Watches you, Duff. What's the point of it?
You've been fired as a puppet for tobacco control. We can't have facts come into play here. Are you kidding? The sad reality is the UK representative should have been saying something like that. Why did it have to come from Africa? Huh?
And we are proposing a working group, which I intend
It is not the time for a proposal. Please give us an update on your on progress in some kids.
Then we had the unprofessional behavior of the likes of Elvina Majiwa, a self-professed tobacco control advocate who is listed as a marketing and communications specialist from Kenya on her LinkedIn profile. She sent a nasty tweet to Joseph Magero, a consumer advocate from Africa. Martin Cullop had this to say.
What about the new advertising campaigns like the Spanish cancer flavor fake vape?
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's just disreputable, isn't it? It's just really, really shoddy. And like I said, I mean, it's not really...
I think that was rude. They zoomed in on the two of them and cut Lindsay Stroud out of the picture. What's up with that?
It wasn't the best name. It wasn't the best name for a flavor, I must admit. Like,
well, that's their whole purpose, is to try and get people to believe that vaping is going to give you cancer, even though the risk of cancer from vaping products is less than 0.5% that compared to cigarette smoking. 0.5%. Your coffee creamer has a greater chance of giving you cancer than a vape does. We can't let you know that.
An advertising campaign so much as it's a scare story, isn't it? And the guy, I think he was Secretary of State for Health in Spain, he should be thoroughly ashamed of himself. And the WHO and FCTC, if they've not taken him to a side room and given him a good old telling off, then they're really not a serious organisation, are they? I mean,
this tactless stunt was originated by Javier Padilla from Spain. Even made the...
And that's where that chick is from, the smoking YouTuber. From Spain.
Yeah, Spanish.
No wonder she's so brainwashed.
News.
Habrán visto vapeadores de todos los sabores ahora que están tan de moda, pero ninguno como el que les vamos a mostrar. Es un...
Perdóname, no hable español.
No. What? What'd you say? What'd you say?
Ese es Mallery. Itzivash? Mallery? Español.
Un vapeador con sabor a cáncer.
And just to put the record straight, online, Cancer Research UK says that nicotine doesn't cause cancer. I don't think the American Cancer Society has ever said that nicotine causes cancer. So it's completely wrong in its entire formation. I mean, it's just wrong.
Hallelujah.
That's all I say.
FCTC also turned a blind eye to bullying by observer NGOs, such as the Global Alliance for Tobacco Control, who were issuing daily reports blasting countries and advocates that were not following their script, including, once again, awarding the Dirty Ashtray Award to the Philippines for their harm reduction efforts.
You're not allowed to promote harm reduction because then you'll have a population level proof that it works. So we got to stop it before it ever gets started. Because our argument that it doesn't work on a population level won't hold any water if somebody actually succeeds in using this to get people to quit smoking. Heaven forbid.
So, who really calls the shots and keeps...
I'll give you one clue. I wonder. Does that have anything to do with it?
Possibly.
I don't know. I don't know, man.
Keeps the FCTC delegates and approved observers in line. Certainly not the WHO, who are held to the same code of conduct as the UN, as a UN-affiliated organization.
Bodily autonomy is a human right. I get to choose what I put in my body. Nobody should ever tell me one way or the other.
Jeannie Cameron explains.
As a UN-affiliated organization, are the WHO FCTC held to the same ethics and standards in their work as other UN-affiliated organizations?
Do you want to come over here, Jean? Come to the...
Oh, okay, come in. Well, yes. Yes, I mean, under the Vienna Convention and various other, they, as a UN body, they are, like all of them are. The problem is that the WHO had no experience in negotiating treaties, and when this first started, they, as I said, they were new at it. They were so bad at it that they had to bring in 2 WTO ambassadors, Seixas Correa and Celso Amorim from Brazil, to actually conclude the FCTC. Because
what?
We don't know what we're doing, so we're going to call some experts in.
Holy shit.
Because they didn't know what they were doing. They were health officials, not diplomats. The problem that occurs is that no one really is scrutinising the WHO about this sort of activity.
That's because nobody pays attention to them until it personally affects them. That's exactly what happened during COVID with the shots. Ooh, we're going to get censored. I don't care. The truth is the truth, and it needs to get out there.
Without a doubt, man.
It wasn't until people were forced to do something they really didn't want to, they really didn't believe in, that all of a sudden they stood up and said, the World Health Organization can't tell me what to do. They can't tell me what to put in my body and what not to put in my body.
They're not like a law for them. They're supposed to be like an advisory agency. They can't implement laws or rules to any country as such. Yes.
They're shepherds. They're herding the crowd towards a certain end goal. And if we let them keep doing what they're doing, it's all going to be, we're all going to be in the slaughterhouse. We back to smoking dirties, back to smoking fags, buying packs of cigarettes, buying cartons of cigarettes on payday.
Yeah.
When I used to work in those areas for the Australian government a long time ago, if you held the passport of a country that was in the negotiation, you could go in and watch it from the public gallery. And very early on, I used to go down there all the time between 2000 and 2003. And even the early cops, you know, using that same sort of taking people along to so they could learn and watch about the experience. What has happened, though, is, and I used to write about this a lot, is that no one was pushing back on the WHO in terms of what it's doing, and that still doesn't happen. If you talk to people in WTO or any of the other bodies, they don't understand it. They don't even believe it. It's really hard to convey to them that this is actually happening. I think the worry is that if the longer it goes on, it sort of becomes what's called customary international law develops, and that becomes what occurs in the WHO.
No. You don't think they are influenced by the people who finance them? That's their trouble.
That's exactly what the problem is. And anybody that disagrees with their financier must be working for big tobacco. You and I talking about how we no longer smoke because of this, we must be paid by big tobacco to say what we say.
Only.
I wish.
If only.
Cameras and microphones and audio equipment and all this stuff and the internet that we have to pay for to do this live show every single week is not cheap. Look at my taxes if you don't believe me.
Yeah.
It's utterly ridiculous, and it doesn't include any of these products. That's just the ancillary things to keep this channel going.
Exactly.
If you want to make a donation, hit the thank you button below the video. Appreciate your support. Or you can buy me a coffee, or there's Patreon. Very much appreciated.
So it is not normal. The WHO is doing this because there's no one, there's no body above them. There's no one telling them that they can't do it. The only ones that can tell them that they can't do it are the national governments that are members of the WHO.
And we saw how UK stood up to them when it gave its little speech. There was no mention of swap to stop. None.
Nope.
There was no mention about how successful it's been on a countrywide scale to get people to quit smoking. None. What were they saying? Oh, we've banned disposables because it was attractive to kids, and we're taking action to make sure no child ever even looks at one. We don't care how many people die. To protect the children, we got to let this run its course. And we're going to tax the shit out of people until everybody stops buying it. And it just goes away.
And then we all buy cigarettes again. Happy days, eh?
Lots of tax money. Lots of tobacco tax money. That's all we care about.
And they don't do that. Canada, as I mentioned to somebody, did stand up originally when they were trying to close the public gallery. But no.
Yeah, but they got whipped into place. They did a 180. Canada used to be up there, used to be the pinnacle with the UK and New Zealand. And now look at them. 20 milligram cap. No, you're not allowed to DIY your own. You have to buy the taxed, prepared e-liquid that's only authorized for sale in tobacco flavor. Maybe mint, if we're feeling, generous today. We don't care if you don't like it. You don't like it, go back to smoking cigarettes.
No other governments supported Canada, and over time that's just become the normal process. So the only way to open up these things to scrutiny and to have others, from consumers to the public, anyone of the public who wants to observe, then it requires governments to say we.
It requires people like you and I to stand up and, deal with the fact that, this is a boring conversation and a boring topic, but people's lives are at stake. It's utterly preposterous. The Vaping Snowman, hello and welcome.
I've just been looking here at how much the governments in the UK are making off the tax
Show
on
us.
a pack of cigarettes.
Let's take a look at it. We'll try our brand new scene.
It is, where are we? There we go. A pack of cigarettes is at 16.5%. I can't remember if I can zoom in on it like that. It's 16.5% of the retail price plus £6.33 on a pack of 20. So that's 16.5% plus £6.50 out of what?
Unreal.
15 quid a pack? That's all tax. So we're just going to show cigarettes themselves are buttons if there was no tax on them. That's what they're paying. And on a cigar is £3.95 on a 10 gram cigar. Hand rolling tobacco is £12.37 on a 30 gram pack. Other smoking tobacco and chewing tobacco, for example, pipe tobacco, £5.21 on a 30 gram pack. So they're taking some big chunks of tax out there, aren't they?
Lots of money.
So how are they going to replace that when they eventually get rid of cigarettes? You know what I mean?
I don't think they're going to, mate.
Nah.
And the thing is, you can't get people to pay attention to this kind of stuff until it personally affects them. And then by that point, it's already too late because the law is written in stone.
Wow.
So let's take a look at it. If you want to watch it, there's a link in the bottom of the description. You can check out the last portion of it. But I know we've already lost half a dozen people that are watching this because they're like, that's boring. I don't want to. That doesn't affect me. It's the World Health Organization. They have no control over what I do. Really? Well, Kentucky House bill passes law aimed to curb the sale of vaping products to teens. Lovely.
Wow.
Market for vaping is exploding among people as young as 13. Well, why don't you talk about the people that are of legal age that are using these products so they don't smoke cigarettes? No, you're going to focus only on the people that are breaking the law and not getting punished for it. They're made poster children to support the prohibition on all the legal adults that use this to not smoke.
Wow.
8.1 million Americans use e-cigarettes to vape. But we're only focusing on the 13-year-old that broke the law and bought it on the black market because it's not possible for them to buy it legitimately. Legislation passing in the Kentucky House aims to curb the illegal sale of electronic cigarettes to teens and prevent unauthorized vaping products from being sold in stores. In other words, this is protect the big tobacco law. Only the PMTA authorized products are going to be allowed for sale, which includes, well, the Enjoy Ace in tobacco flavor. Yeah. Yeah. At least it doesn't have spit back. Like the good old Logic Pro. 2015 technology, mind you, got PMTA authorization and marketing authorization from the FDA. Made by Japan Tobacco. And good old Views.
Oh, good old Views, eh?
Another big tobacco product. Those are your three, and you get like 6 pods to choose from. That's it. Sorry. Everything else is illegal. Banned. Have a nice day. Well, take care of that skyrocketing vaping thing. They're not allowed to have tobacco harm reduction. Heaven forbid, people quit smoking cigarettes.
Oh, God, no. Don't be doing that.
U.S. schools invest millions in surveillance technology to combat teen vaping epidemic. Which isn't an epidemic. Look at the frickin' numbers. Right from the CDC, the National Youth Tobacco Survey. 60% gone, year by year. There's no epidemic. Epidemic would mean it's going up unexpectedly, massively. It hasn't done that.
Just a fad. I think I said
3 years now?
Yeah, it'll have peaked. It'll have peaked at some point, but then everybody thought, oh, now I'm getting bored with it now. They've moved on to something else. It's like everything new. It peaks, then it tails off.
I'm waiting for the researcher to sit down and go, why did it peak when it did? Let's go back 3 years and let's take a look at it and go, what happened? I know they said it was Juul, but can we find proof that actually says that it was Juul's marketing that did that? Or maybe was it tobacco control conning all the youth into believing all their friends are doing it, so when they have the opportunity and come across the, bad child amongst them and their cohort that decides, hey, man, I got one of these. You want to try it? Hey, I hear everybody's trying. Let me try it. And guess what happened? Ooh, yuck. I don't like that. And they quit doing it. It's a problem when you do a survey that says, have you even looked at one in the past 30 days? You're a user. When it was cigarettes and they took the statistics when we were growing up, you had to smoke at least 100 cigarettes before they considered you a user. Now, if you looked at one, you had one in your hand, you're a user.
You're a smoker. You're a smoker.
They don't even ask you if you inhale anymore. Do we have Bill Clinton to thank for that one? I did not inhale.
I do not know that woman at all. That woman, I've got no sexual affiliation with that woman.
I had no sexual relations with that woman. No, you didn't, but her head had sexual relations with your top underside of your desk.
We believe you, Billy. Fucking great.
Meanwhile, there we go in Australia. This is going to be a fantastic little bit news here. TGA investigating telehealth websites for, I don't know, actually doing what the TGA told them to do, prescribe vaping products for people that wanted to quit using a vape. So now we're going to investigate the telehealth websites that are actually doing what we told them to do.
Yeah.
Because we really didn't want them to prescribe vapes. It was our way of prohibiting it without prohibiting it.
The hypocrisy is unbelievable, isn't it?
And we know exactly why they're doing it.
Money, money, money.
Show me the money. Give me the old tobacco tax money. That's all we care about.
See, that American president printed on that dollar bill's got a lot to answer for.
Heaven forbid adults have a fucking choice to quit smoking tobacco with a tobacco harm reduction product. Heaven forbid we choose not to let ourselves get cancer. Heaven forbid.
See, do you not think it's a bit like, what was that thing? You not think it's a bit like that? What was that movie? Was it Miracle on 34th Street, the Christmas one? Was it with him? With what do you call him in? Richard Attenborough. Yeah.
Yeah.
What
about
it? When he went to court, right? And the based his fantasy of something that was fantasy, right? And yet the evidence they put was on a dollar bill, and on that dollar bill it had "In God We Trust," and yet there's no proof of a God.
Yeah.
How can you base all your laws on something when you've got that on your bill when there's no proof? Whether clever.
Kind of like how Florida come up with a clever way to circumvent Ashley Moody's prohibition. They got the bill amended so that, the disposables are the only thing that is banned. So you're allowed anything that's PMTA applied as long as it's not disposable.
Yeah. But where I was going with that was obviously all your countries, they're ignoring science, they're ignoring scientific fact, they're ignoring research and all that. But yet they believe in a statement that could not be true.
Kind of like the World Health Organization and FCTC with their ridiculous idea that, we just tax the shit out of the poorest people and that'll definitely get them to stop. Listen, when I was smoking, I'd give up a meal to go buy a pack of smokes. If it was a sandwich or a meal, to sandwich as a meal or a pack of smokes, I bought the pack of smokes.
Why do you think these people are in poverty? Because they give up feeding their children, feeding themselves, buying this, buying that, to treat their addiction, whether it be cigarettes, alcohol, drugs, everything else goes out the window. That has priority. So, any penny they get will go on that. So why do you think they're all living in poverty? You know what I mean?
And guess who benefits? Here we go. Firebombing tobacco shops. Fueling a lucrative and dangerous black market. Because guess what? Now the drug cartels are getting involved in tobacco. You mean to tell me we can get ourselves, these little disposable things and, we can go pick any country you want in East Asia and we can pick these things up for pennies on the dollar, bring them here and sell them for $50 a box?
Yeah.
That's easier than dealing with cocaine and methamphetamine, LSD and marijuana and you name it.
That's what I'm saying. Welcome to the new top drug, nicotine and vaping. That's the new top drug. It's easier to get sort out. It's easier to smuggle. It's easier to bring in, buy, sell, transport, whatever. It's cheap as chips.
But this is the part that really has me irritated. The UK government has recently announced increased taxes on tobacco and vaping products. Wait a minute, the UK was using vaping products to eliminate cigarette smoking. And now they're going to tax the harm reduction product to make it the same price as combustible cigarettes? What? What kind of fantasy world are you living in?
While we're on that subject, I've actually got the paper if you want to look, if you bear with us.
Let's take a look.
Where are we here? Display capture. Hang on, where's my camera gone off this? Hang on a minute. I'll have my little camera again. My God, where's it gone? Why has my camera not came in, you little shit?
You turned it off in the scene.
There you go. Cam in on. Right, I'll just hang on, boy. You don't want to all see my ugly mug. There you go. Right, we're there, are we? Or pretty much. There we go.
Good.
I'll just move myself.
Love
I'll just line myself up with you. There you go. There you go. We're both in. You see? Look at the scene. Look at me now, man. New director. Anyway.
We're moving up in the world, man.
Right. You know what I mean? Who did Hunky here when you got me? No, you know. Anyway, this is the duty consultation of March 2024. Blah, blah, blah. But a lot of people, hang on, this is all just bullshit, blah, blah, blah. That's the contents there, content here, blah, 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 blah. And this is just basically outlining what they're talking about. But there was a couple of points that everybody who viewed it picked up on the taxation. But I'm trying to find the point. See, I forgot to highlight them. But there was a couple of points. If I can find them, if you bear with us. After blah 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 blah, getting the stage, government review, public health. It was further down the line of the, or one of it was off the taxation. Blah, 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 25%. This is just the background and stuff on the stuff that's already gone on. Blah, 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 blah.
This also goes to the point where they're making it so impossible that unless you actually really get into it, you give up before you even find out what's going on.
And adults will still have access to non-disposable vapes. This was all about
if they're willing to pay the tax.
Children again. Health concerns. Where was it, man? God Almighty! I should have highlighted this. You know, I'm totally unprepared, but I'm just trying to. Saying obviously that they're obviously copying off other countries like Australia, France, Germany, who've all taken steps to restrict the sale of disposable vapes and environmental impact. So they're high in that one in the ring as well as the kids type of thing. But we've spoke many times that there's solutions.
But that's the exact same thing Campaign for Tobacco Free Kids does here. They start off in the state and they pick a city and they get a city to ban it. And then they'll go to another city and try and get it banned there and say, look, Columbus banned it. Cleveland, now it's your turn to ban it. And when Cleveland tells them to go pound salt, they go to Cincinnati and say, look, Columbus banned it. We need you to ban it too. And then Cincinnati goes, oh, okay, I guess that makes sense. We'll go ban it too. And then they go to the state house and go, look, Cincinnati and Columbus, your two biggest cities, banned it. Now we need to do it on a state level. It's the same thing UK's doing now, looking at EU and picking EU countries that did this and did this, highlighting what they wanted the bans to proceed with, and now they're trying to do it on the whole country.
It's fucking crazy, man. I'm trying to fin this fucking chapter, mate. Honestly, it's pissing us off now. That's the tier. There's the 3-tiered system there. That's what everybody was kind of highlighting. £1 per 10 ml for nic-free liquids. That's roughly 2.4% of the current total duty on the equivalent quantity of a typical cigarette. £2 per 10 ml on liquids, approximately the same. £3 on 10 ml on liquids that contain roughly more. So basically it's like a nicotine fucking tax, I suppose, at the end of the day. But I'm trying to, where was it? National tax rate. There was something, there was a couple of bits in here. That's just a graph of the comparisons for the tax rates. According to us, like we're up here, and yet down the bottom, Monterrey, it's like 0.60, 60 pence basically. If you just bear with us, I'm just, oh God.
No worries, mate.
Pre-duty, $2.50. Nicotine-free liquid, $3.70. Nicotine liquid up to 11 milligrams, £2 per 10 ml, $4.90. Higher nicotine at least 11 milligrams, £3 per 10 mil, which is 6. So for a 20 ml, that's going to cost you £12 and 20 pence in nicotine.
Meanwhile, the nicotine that they have in patches and gums aren't taxed at all as part of this package.
This
benefits from that? Big Pharma.
This is how they've come about this, right? It says the approximate equivalence between vaping products and cigarettes is based on the number of puffs required to consume each product. This metric has been used so that comparisons between different products can be drawn to ensure the duty burden remains considerably lower than for cigarettes. So 100 puffs is considered equivalent to 1 ml of e-liquid or 10 cigarettes. How can they do it off somebody's puff rate? Everybody inhales at a different rate. Some people inhale deep, some people just... They can't base it off a fucking... You know what I mean?
And the thing is, the puff length is totally different for different devices, let alone different people. The puff length that you take on this is like measured in the 10th of a second versus something like this that's measured in seconds.
But here they've said like they had the size and length of a puff and time between puff. Based on evidence from the National Institute of Drug Abuse, a typical smoker will take 10 puffs on a cigarette. They are deep pulls if they're finishing a cigarette in 10 puffs. They are big pulls. Jesus, they're breathing it in. You know what I mean?
That's crazy.
So they estimate that vaping contain an average of 100 cigarette puffs. So they're saying that vaping products contain on average 100 cigarette puffs per 1 ml. And yet they've got somebody finishing a cigarette in 10 puffs. Really?
Okay. And this is what the thing is. People would like, okay, well, we'll just use short fills, right, to avoid the tax. The problem is when you buy the 20 milligram per milliliter tax, you're paying $3 of tax for the nick that you're adding into a short fill to make your short fill.
So here's like the questions. I think the separate paper is actual. I think the other one is actual the questionnaire that you fill in an email. But this is telling you about the questions, right? You tell me right now that these are aimed at the individual, right? Question 1: are you a business, an organization, or an individual? Right? Easy. I'm an individual. Yeah. Question 2: as a business, please specify. So all that is a business. So yeah, where's your individual answer for that question? There isn't one.
They don't want to hear from you,
right? So that's one question there. Again, if you're a business, so again, business-based question, no individual. So we've answered 1 out of 3 questions. Do you have direct or indirect links to receive funding from the tobacco industry?
If you're an individual, you're not going to have that.
This is all aimed at businesses. So this is basically the businesses have got to get off the fucking arse and fill out this thing. The wholesalers, distributors, shops, because they've asked one question for the individual. Now, have I misunderstood it and said as an individual trader or an individual user? It could be the what I said before.
Yeah, but basically what they're telling the individual user is we don't care about you. Yeah. Thank you for wasting your time filling out this thing where we only asked if you were an individual. And once we found out you're an individual, we don't care what you have to say about anything else. This is only going to affect your pocketbook.
These are asking a business. This is a question in the business, right? Should production of vaping products by individuals for their own use be within the scope of tax duty? Yes or no? And please explain your reasons. So are the companies going to say, yes, you should tax them for making their own stuff at home? Really?
And here you go, speaking of making your stuff at home, a 1 liter 72 milligram free base of nicotine, which currently costs 60 pounds, is going to double if this comes out.
That's fucking crazy, man. I'm just trying to find them points I was looking at.
They're trying to kill the DIY market before it ever gets to the point where that's what people are going to resort to.
Let's have a look. The reason for the UK man for import, that's just paying for duty for import, export, blah blah. Information standard viewers. This is just it's all business questions. There's nothing to the individual. So come on, no, this is. I think this could be one of the points here. Exemptions and reliefs, right? The government is not proposing any exemptions or reliefs for vaping products released on the UK market for general sale. Or, now this is where your reviewers could be coming knackered. Products given away as promotions or samples. So, are reviewers going to start getting their stuff any more than if these have got to pay a tax on them?
Yeah, if the manufacturer has to pay the tax on a product that's not actually sold, it's just given away. Are they going to be willing to pay that to get the reviewers to look at them?
With the current tax increases, do you think who's going to foot the bill for that? Do you know what I mean? So your reviewers could, probably maybe your big reviewers might still get samples, but your little smaller ones, 10K less subs, whatever.
Yeah, they're going to drop by the wayside.
Pay a tax for it. Yeah.
And then they're going to have to go out and buy the stuff instead of, getting products sent to you after a year or two, maybe 3 years of products, reviewing. Now you're going to have to do it for what, 5-10 years before you get enough subs that the manufacturers actually say, oh, well, this guy's going to review our product anyway. Better send it to him. Maybe it'll get a different impression.
Yeah. There was another point as well. I don't know if it might have been.
But what about the retirees?
Yeah,
you and I get to the point where we retire and we're living off of a fixed income. We have our pension that we're living off of or whatnot. We can't afford to have, something that costs us £1 cost us £3.
Well, this is it. And plus, like I say, with all these, like I say, the disposables, if you get older and see, you've got arthritis in your fingers and that, and you can't make them, you're going to need something that's easy to operate.
You need something that you can literally grab the box, open the thing up. I even can have a knife here. They make the thing so hard to open nowadays.
Where was it, man?
Here you go, dropping stuff again.
I've been doing that.
Another lovely part of getting older.
Exactly.
Open the thing up. It needs to stay that simple. I know people hate disposables. They're the nemesis of the vape industry, but they have a purpose. When your eyesight goes and you can't fiddle fart around with, building your own coils and changing coils and, your stock tank stuff, There's a reason why this has become so popular.
There's another point. Your duty frees, right? In the UK, we are allowed to bring back 200 cigarettes duty free from our holidays. No vaping duty free. Everything with us will be covered by a single monetary allowance of £390 or £270. So you can still bring cigarettes in the country, but you cannot bring vaping products in the country.
I'm just flabbergasted, mate. I finally got one in that had a display on it. I go do a review on it, and here the local corner shop right next to me already has them with displays on them.
No way.
Tells you battery percentage, tells you how much juice is left.
I'm just trying to find this last piece that I'd seen, and I just can't think of where it was. I mean, you can keep cracking on, and just if you want, another penalties.
But as an individual, you go and you bother to find this thing, and you look it up, and you're like, okay, let me answer these questions. So far, the only question they asked you is, are you a business or an individual? The rest of the questions don't apply to you.
Exactly. So basically, they're kind of just asking the businesses, really, aren't they? No. I mean, it's just all.
I know for you guys watching the show, this is painful, but imagine if you had an individual that finally got themselves out of their chair and go, man, this stuff's going to affect me if I don't speak up now. And you go, oh, this is how I speak up. Let's get this consultation. Let me go answer these questions. And there are no questions. Once they find out you're an individual, they don't care about you.
So that's like the summary of the questions there. There was another place, there was another statement on this that, you know, it was just really, it was a bit of an eye-opener for us, actually. That's just a summary of the questions. That's the consultation process, how to respond. Not send, you just got to email it. Oh, where was
Mate, you're
it?
going to make me start drinking early.
Hang on a minute.
The situation's even worse than I ever thought it could be.
Nearly there.
No, you're fine. I'm just going from the fact that the government really doesn't give two shits what the consumer thinks. They're as bad as the World Health Organization.
Can't find it. I think I've lost. But basically, what it was a comment was that for the time being, they weren't ruling out devices and tanks in the future. That was what I was looking for, and I couldn't find it. But that was another comment that says, all right, they're implementing the taxes, but they're saying in the future they weren't ruling out the hardware for taxation, and that was another thing that nobody looked at, and I thought that was weird. But
that's like the debate going on here. You know, I was having that conversation with her at Brick City Vapors yesterday about the fact that, you know, in Ohio, they only tax the liquid that contains nicotine 10 cents per mil. Okay. But in Pennsylvania, everything vape related has a 40% wholesale price. 40% wholesale price tax applied to it.
Wow.
So I got to drive to Ohio to buy my hardware, and then if I'm going to buy commercial e-liquid, I'll do it in Pennsylvania.
Wow.
Because what's the wholesale price on a big bottle of e-liquid?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But like I say, that is kind of where the paper is, you know, the consultation paper. It's more, I think I say it's more aimed at businesses rather than, so if businesses... You know what I mean?
Mate, look at that. William Dobson. He's like, I'm okay for hardware. I got 300 mods. I should be all right for a while.
But it was just a little snippet that it could be a possibility. It wasn't saying it was definitely, but, you know, and I thought, nah, you can't tax hardware because what would you put it under? If it's not tobacco, it's metal and glass, plastic, chipboards. You know what I mean? Oh, man, honestly. Sorry, I wasn't all that prepared on that one. I was going to highlight them bits, but
Mate, you bring to point the very important thing that needs to get out. The word needs to get out there that they don't care what we do, what we say, what we think.
Yeah.
Where is the whole adage of why America was created in the first place of no taxation without representation? Here's your opportunity to speak up against this, and they don't care what you have to say because you're not manufacturing it.
Exactly. Crazy, man.
Totally preposterous.
I want to have a look at the.
We need to make a religion, yeah.
I was just gonna. Let's have a look where we're fucking pissed. Our petition is currently at 44,869 signatures up to now. We need to get to 100,000 for the debate.
Oops.
So we're nearly halfway there. I'm not sure how long it's got to run yet, but you never know, do you? You never know.
Dusty, hello and welcome to the stream.
Oh.
You came in after the best part, so we're gonna have to start drinking now.
Yeah.
Maybe that is the best part of the show. I don't know.
A little light, really.
All right, flavor explosion time. For your entertainment today, I have some Old Smokey, straight from Tennessee, salted caramel whiskey. Wow. One shot, almost a whole bottle. That would have been an ounce and a half shot. It would have been the whole bottle. So good thing I have something to chase it with. Here we have our Pennsylvania Dutch making a reappearance. This time with some strawberries and cream liqueur. This lovely beverage made with real strawberries and fresh dairy cream. Tops out at
sorry. My apologies. Little boy's room.
750 ml bottle.
Holy moly.
Strawberries and cream.
Strawberries and cream.
12.5%. It's clear right at the bottom of the bottle. 12.5% alcohol by volume. And Kenny, since you missed the earlier portion, straight from Tennessee, I got some Old Smokey salted caramel whiskey, 50 ml bottle.
Oh my God! Yeah, it looks like it's gone already.
Well, I poured myself a little shot. Let's see what you got.
I'm born again because I'm at school tomorrow. Today I went back for some I got some Carlsberg Premium Export beer from Pilsner. You see these little things here? They're like little glue tabs where they glue them together. You've got to have the strength of bringing 10 men to pull the things apart. Jesus Christ! Then when you get them apart,
trying to open this whiskey.
And then when you get them apart, you've shook the can to hell. So when you open the can, half your beer just sprouts all over. But yeah, it's premium export beer. It's a pint can. The good old Carlsberg saying, probably the best lager in the world or best beer in the world, whichever it may be. And the alcohol on this is 4.8% by volume. So sorry to be a bit of women, boys and girls, but it's a school night. It's a school night, so you know I do drive for a living, so I can't be going to work like still half cut.
Listen, after the day I had yesterday, long ass day, and my feet were tired because I went and bought light bulbs to replace the light bulbs in her fixture above her kitchen sink. I went to the store and came back. I bought what I thought was the right bulb, 23 inches long, right? Little tiny T5 fluorescent fixture, fluorescent bulb. I go there, I come home, I put it in, it's a half inch too short. I'm like, what? I had to go all the way back to Lowe's, return the first one, find the right one. It was 23.6 inches long. Wasn't even a half inch off. It was a little more than a half inch off. Came back, put the thing in, all of a sudden it lit up, and she was so happy. That just made her whole day. That made her happier than the sandwich I brought her for lunch.
Wow. Yeah, hear me up.
So, cheers.
To your health, sir. God, I just winced when you done that. Ugh. God, I just winced there. Oh,
salted caramel whiskey.
I cannot really do whiskey anymore, honestly. I cannot. It's just, I think even the smell of it now is like, ooh.
It doesn't smell like whiskey because of that salted caramel. That's all you smell is caramel. And the sensation on your tongue is that caramel, that smooth coating. It's not like whiskey where it's like mouthwash. I mean, this is like weird.
Until you get the burn.
Oh, that burn. But even this, I mean, it's not that potent. I'm not saving this for later. Sorry.
Yeah. When in Rome. Wow.
That's definitely a whiskey.
Oh, boom.
That salted caramel, it does a pretty damn good job of hiding that being a whiskey, but ultimately it's still a whiskey with really nice potent caramel flavoring.
You're all nice and warm inside now, eh?
Now let's chase it with some strawberries and cream.
Getting all very English and posh on. Yeah, let's go and play some tennis with strawberries and cream.
Is it English to use your tea mug for your liquor?
Nah.
Because I finished off my coffee. So now my goal is to finish off this bottle before the wife gets home today.
I suppose whatever comes to hand, really, whether it be glass, cup, bottle.
She may end up getting a surprise when she gets home. Her old man's all hammered up.
You're flat out.
Nope.
Oh, shit.
I may not be the only thing getting hammered tonight. Let's put it that way.
Oh, Jesus. Too much information.
Ooh, is that delicious?
So really nice strawberries and cream, yeah? With a kick.
Yeah, and the thing is, I was kind of expecting something like, Nesquik, the strawberry powder you put into your milk when you were a kid. Oh, no.
Like a shake.
This is a proper cream liqueur. So you get the cream, you get the alcohol, and then there's just like this wafting of strawberries. Fresh, fragrant, fruity, punchy, citrusy strawberry. Seems a contradiction in terms. Citrusy strawberry, what?
No, it's
a bright strawberry.
Bright.
Fresh, crisp.
A fruit, not a candy. Yeah.
Not macerated strawberries or candied strawberries. A proper, bright, fresh spring strawberry.
You know what it is? Do you know what it is, folks? I can see how our Christmas boxes here are going to progress. We've started to send a bit of vape gear. Next, it's going to be a bit of food. And then before long, we're just going to be bootlegging fucking alcohol.
I'll send you a bottle of this. You don't like caramel? There's plenty of other flavors available. Old Smoky Moonshine has all kinds of flavors.
Old Smoky Moonshine.
Pick your poison, mate. Pick your poison.
Pick your poison. Many times have I heard that one.
Yeah, I'm going to put the music back on now because it's time for dad jokes. If you didn't drop them into Facebook, I'm sorry.
Mallery Gates, but Kenny will put hairs on your chest. I don't want a hairy chest. I find it repulsive. Oh, I'm smooth. Oh, no. I'm smooth. I think I've got about 4, and I keep pulling them out. Smooth.
That whiskey definitely warmed me up.
Oh, yes. It does the job, mind. Better on a winter's day.
The thing is, it normally takes me a long time before I can feel any alcohol in my system. All them years of DJing. The thing is, people buy you shots, and they buy you shots of what they're drinking. So as a DJ, you always had all kinds of different stuff. I like Tennessee whiskey. Here's some Tennessee honey. Do a shot of that. Okay. Oh, I'm an Irish whiskey drinker. I need you to try this. Take a shot of me with this.
Right.
Okay.
No problem.
No problem. Hey, I want an Irish car bomb. I got my whiskey, and I got you a beer, and we're going to drop the whiskey in the beer, and here's your Irish car bomb.
Boom.
Okay.
Wow. That's Jaeger bombs, aren't it? Jaeger and thingy. Drop it in.
My preference was cherry bombs. I love cherry bombs. I even put a sign up on my DJ booth that said, if you're going to buy me something, buy me a cherry bomb. I'll do a cherry bomb with you.
All cherry bombs welcome.
You can keep your Tennessee honey. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like it. There was only one girl that kept insisting that's all she ever did shots of. So it's like, okay, Sarah, only for you am I going to be doing Tennessee honey or American honey. Anybody else?
No one else.
Cherry bomb. You want to buy me something? Buy me a cherry bomb. And then Wilson was always a smart ass and was like, I don't know, Jaeger bomb. None of that cherry stuff. Here's Jaeger, proper Jaeger bomb. Okay.
I've never had a cherry bomb. What's a cherry? What do you use a cherry bomb?
It's cherry vodka, and then you put the Red Bull on the outside.
Cherry vodka, that's it. I mean, Jaeger bombs were alright, but I don't think it was just the Red Bull, just too much Red Bull for me. It was like, whoa, buzzing all out of that. The last time I had one of them was when we went on a Christmas do with my works, and the boss bought us what you call a pitcher, which a pitcher here is about 3 pints, English pints, like a big jug, 3 pints. And we're all standing there with this pitcher, and then the one in one. What? In one. We had to neck this, and that was it. Destroyed after that, like. Must have cost me a fortune. I think it was about 11 quid a pitcher, and there was 18 of it. So it must have cost me like 200 quid for that one round of drinks.
I can't believe I pulled out a proper shot glass thinking that this was 2 shots. And it's essentially only a shot and a half.
You've been robbed. It should have been a 2-shot bottle.
Well, I'm grateful that the wife picked it up when she was out and about. She's like, oh, I think you'd like this one. You have to do that on your show. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, but even so, it's either a 1-shot bottle or a 2-shot bottle, not in between. However, that's wrong.
Some of the
dog.
bars around here
you're wrong.
have 1.5-ounce shot glasses.
Wow. Jesus. That wouldn't last long on them. About 1.5 ounces. No. That's probably what that was for, 1.5 ounce shot glass.
It was. Yeah, because that's a 1-ounce shot glass, and they filled it up once, and then halfway the second time.
1.5 ounces.
Ounce and a half.
Holy shit. Yeah, Alco's over your part of the world, you buggers. We can get that shit over here.
My cheeks are nice and rosy now.
Yeah, you're nice shade of pink.
Mm-hmm. Lovely blood thinner. Keep your rat poison pills. I'll drink my shot. Have a nice day.
You just look like you've been freshly embalmed. It's put colours back in your cheeks.
Whatever it takes, man. That's the price of doing a live show every week. Even if you feel like death warmed over, we're going live.
It takes its toll.
We're going to wing it.
It takes its toll.
We'll make it work one way or the other. As long as you don't shart on the live stream, you'll be all right.
I'll tell you what I've dug out, what I forgot I had, which is lovely. Well, it's black, but you might be able to see it very well on here. But that RDA,
nice carbon fiber. Centaurus.
That is the Centaurus Quest, yeah. The pain in the arse thing that keeps falling out.
Speaking of pain in the ass things, if you haven't seen my mocker, you have a video for the review of this bloody wonderful Wasp Nano Pro you sent me. I'm still rocking
the collar. But it's that O-ring, and now that collar's horrible. It's a
but see, the best part is if you keep the outer O-ring dry, guess what happens when you pull this off? It actually pulls it off.
Because generally, if I'm going to go full airflow, I just take it off.
Listen, I would rather paint my wicks than just drip the shit out of it, because then you don't over drip if you paint your wicks.
Yeah.
But the flavor is worth it on this one.
There is a bit of reward. But even this one here, I forgot I had this, and this is a damn good RDA. I think it's the second best one I've got for me, Valhalla. That's the Asgard Mini. That's what that one is. Absolutely fantastic RDA. And I forgot I had it. Because I've been digging in my cupboards and that the day, and I went, ooh, where did you come from?
I made the mistake of putting back the original coils that were in this thing because I swapped them out for the other coils that I normally put in my Arbiter. And holy cow, the flavor is just phenomenal. When you put different coils than what it originally came with, but you put the original coils back in here and it's still got that funky offness. I think those are Canthal coils. I think they sent them with Canthal coils.
Yeah, they're not.
And I put the nichrome coils in there and the flavor just pops and it goes to a whole new level.
Yeah.
For DIY testing, that is fantastic.
I think I tried the original coil and I wasn't impressed with it. It didn't last long.
Yes, it is. I've definitely recommend you pick one up. If you have one, the opportunity is to pick one of these things up, I'd say pick it up. Expect the fact that you're going to have to deal with this, outer ring. But like I said, if you keep the outer O-ring dry, when you pull this off, if you like to paint your wicks, it will bring both pieces out. Just make sure that the O-ring on the inside is lubed up and the one on the outside isn't, and it works fine.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can customize the airflow to your heart's content. And I truly like this slotted, dotted airflow that's in here. And the flavor's phenomenal.
I think that's probably maybe how that outside O-ring gets wet, because people will over drip it and it'll come out and it'll seep down and go on the O-ring. That's how. So and
then the outer O-ring comes off. Then you got to take the inner thing off, and then you can paint your wicks and then put it all back on.
But for a flavorful RDA, it's phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal, the flavor of it. Really good.
William said he wasn't robbed when, like Kenny was, at the price. He got two of them for the price that Kenny paid for one. Vaping Bic. I want to see. I want to watch your review of it. I want to see how you. What do you think of it? Yeah, is it worth the hassle of having that outer O-ring constantly coming off? and fiddling, farting with that one.
I think it is. Like you say, if you've sussed it, you keep it dry and it's working, problem solved.
Yeah. I think all of us should go to Vaping Vic's review of the same thing. He should review the Wasp Nano Pro. We'll go. We'll all go watch it.
Yeah, definitely.
Mallery Gates says that her drink of choice is Southern Comfort and Dr. Pepper.
Lovely. But when I was watching your review, I thought, shit, he doesn't like it.
It's a love-hate relationship with a lot of my stuff is.
I said he's not impressed with this. And then when you had the coil and you were,
my initial impression, I wasn't impressed with it at all. And then I put my coils in it, and I'm like, oh no, this is definitely getting a favorable review. But I'm going to be honest about it.
Yeah, I was kind of like, oh hell.
You can't hide your real reactions to things. Well, I'm the kind of person where not only do I not hide my real reactions, I will do everything I can to William Shatner them. I'll take it to the next level. Make sure that you know exactly what I was thinking about it.
Definitely. Well, that's the whole point. Honest reviews, isn't it? No bias. No bias from you.
Yeah, I don't care. And if somebody sent me this thing, like Kenny sent me this one, but if the company itself had sent me it, you would have got the same exact review. Same video.
I say non-biased, apart from the Arbiter one. But anyway.
Hey, I bought them. 6 of them. Because I love it so much. I wholeheartedly believe that it is the best RTA ever. Have there been better ones since then? Yes. Do they last as long? Not the stock coils that come with it. Blaze Solo is a perfect example. Blaze Solo beats the Arbiter one. As long as you put your own coils in it. The ones that come with it are fantastic, but they only lasted me a month and a half. And then it was time to swap them out.
I think that's just kind of a manufacturer's thing. They're kind of like,
but that's the point.
It's gonna last
I want the manufacturers to give me the best coils you can manufacture and include in your kit. None of this crap where, like the stock coils. Smock was known for this beyond any other company. The stock coils you got lasted forever. And then you bought replacement coils. You got a 5-pack of them. First off, 2 out of the 5 in your coils that you bought were shit and leaked out and puked its guts all over your mod. The other 3, you were lucky if it lasted a week.
Mm-hmm. That's so true.
Why are the coils that come with this thing last me 2 or 3 weeks, but the replacement coils that I buy, I can't get more than a week out of it?
I think they've come a long way since then. Like I think
don't tell me that wasn't on purpose.
Of course it was. Just keep you buying them. It's called marketing, mate. It's genius marketing. Yeah, we'll sell them that. Yeah.
Some of it comes down to cost, but you know what? I'd rather pay an extra $5 for something if I know it's going to come with fantastic coils right off the bat. And if I know that the coils that I buy after my purchase are just as good quality as the original coils. I mean, they're all made on an assembly line in a machine. Why are you giving me good quality stuff and then giving me cheap shit as aftermarket? It's like buying muffler parts. When you go to buy, you get your car, that car will go 6 years before you lose a muffler, right? You go out and you buy an aftermarket part and you put it on there, or you buy the OEM part and put it on there, and the thing rusts out in 3 years. Why?
Yeah.
The first one didn't rust out in 3 years. I got 6 out of it. Why is it the secondary one, even if I buy OEM parts, still rust out earlier than the original did?
That's why a lot of people replace them with stainless systems when it comes to that, because they're that's it, done, bought. It's going to last the life of the car. But the thing is,
I've gotten screwed over so many times over the course of my lifetime. I'm hesitant about everything nowadays. I question everything right from the very get-go. You know, it's like listening to a politician. You're expecting to be deceived, and I'm already trying to figure out what part of it you're lying the most about.
Oh, without a doubt. Definitely. Hell yeah. Without a doubt. I was watching I was watching a program last night, right? It's like a comedy program. It's called like "Would I Lie to You?" I think America's probably got an equivalent because we always copy American game shows, etc. You know. And obviously, somebody like read a statement, and you had to, the other panel had to say, "Is it true or false? Is it truth or lie?" And come to a politician, not a politician as a guest, and the fucking dorm apart. He says, "You wouldn't know the truth, it'd beat you up the ass, mate."
Look, Robert Harvey confirmed exactly what you just experienced today. He scrolled through the consultation and then ended up giving you up in confusion. Business. It's like, what's the point?
It's for business.
There was no questions that he as a consumer could answer other than, are you a consumer or a business? So why even put it out there? And why have advocates out there telling you, go fill out this consultation so that your voice can be heard? Well, the consultation itself doesn't give a shit about your voice unless you're a business. So telling people to go and fill this out is useless. I mean, you should be telling the people to contact your MP and say, hey, how come this consultation doesn't give a shit what I have to say about anything?
My thinking behind it is, as an individual, is maybe, are you a sole trader? Like, do you own a shop on your own? That's probably my preconception of where they're heading with that, rather than
so what that stance is telling you, that they truly don't care about you as a consumer.
No, that is for businesses. That is a form for businesses. So why? So one of the questions is there is that businesses should DIYers be taxed? Why leave that decision to a business? It's got fuck all to do with them whether you want to make fucking DIY or not. Why
that'd be like asking the pharmaceutical industry whether they should put a cap on chemotherapy prices.
Yeah.
Why bother? You know what their answer is going to be.
Exactly.
They want to make as much profit as possible.
It's crazy, that one.
Heaven forbid that, the consumer actually have to pay and give up their house so they don't, die of cancer. That's not even a consideration, but it should be.
Mind-boggling.
Don't put me in charge. Don't make me the president of the United States, because things will be taking a radical turn. First off, there's going to be a new mandate that's going to come by executive order where the government has to tell you the truth, even if it's an inconvenience for them.
That would get rolled up.
Because an uninformed populace or an informed populace that's been bullshitted to can't make proper reactions to what's happening. And that's by intent.
All lies, man. It's all lies. I'll tell you what it is. I've been watching a bit of Russell Brand again, mate.
I could tell. Before we got started with the live stream, I'm like, Kenny, we got everything all situated last week. So how about this week you play something in Chrome right away, and let's make sure everything's working 100%. And it was. And guess what he played? Russell Brand. After bird song. Where'd that come from?
That's his intro. You are the awakening. Oh, some eye-opening stuff, like the Ukraine war, or the CIA being based in the Ukraine for the last 10 years. You know that?
Oh, yeah.
And they're wondering why they keep saying unprovoked attack, and yet everybody's sitting gathering on his doorstep ready to fucking
kind of like when Putin put it before the guy and said, who would benefit from that pipeline exploding? Who has the means and benefits from it? I don't know who that could be.
Exactly. But everybody was saying it was an unprovoked attack. Every country condoned it unprovoked. Hang on, lads. You're sitting on his fucking doorstep winding the fucker up. What do you expect?
Listen, our lad Williams over here telling us about this petition. By the time the petition that everybody signs is actually heard in Parliament, it'll be under a totally new government.
Yeah. Well, that's why I think that was one of the reasons, because everybody's expecting Labour to be in by then. And apparently Labour are very anti-vaping. So if this petition can come out with positive outcomes, then Labour may have to sit up and take notice type of thing. But if that comes out with a negative attitude, they will jump on it like a ton of bricks. Big style.
But it's like everything else, mate. It's kind of like, who leaves comments on our videos? Very few people, less than 10% of the people that watch it actually might leave a comment on your video. It's the same thing with this whole government situation. You have millions of vapors in the UK, right? You'll be lucky to hit 100,000 people. If only 10% of them actually bother to show up and say something.
But again, when you
My
look,
dog snoring again.
When you look at other sources of information, it's all right, like I say, us reviewers telling everybody, but you're only telling your audience, you're only telling the people that watch you. There's probably millions of people out there that don't watch fucking YouTube vape channels. They don't. So how is the information getting to them? That's the thing. The information needs to get the general public, and it doesn't seem to be reaching the general public. It's everything that seems to be going on about is going through the vaping community, i.e. reviewers, vape channels. Well, there's nothing, because all the other media, all negative press, they're not going to say, oh, go on this fucking consultation. I think the general public in general are not getting the information.
The BBC is not going to tell you about this until after it's already set in stone, and they're trying to scaremonger you into, taking it to the next level.
But it's the way the word as well, because they've done a thing on it, and they said there's a vape consultation going on, but they didn't say a public vape consultation. They just said vape consultation. So people are thinking, oh well, it's a government consultation. It's the way they're putting it out as well, man. They're fucking you over, big style.
Mate, I'm going to have to add on to my house to get this dog a separate room for her to sleep in during the live stream. I literally reached over. I haven't touched the DBX 286 in probably a year and a half. I legit had to take the expander and crank it up 4 decibels on squashing her snoring. She's that loud.
What the hell? Homeliness, man.
All right, so here's the question before us. Do we move on to our dad jokes and our hand? I'm sorry. Our dad jokes and our hand checks? Or do you want to go see the vape shop visit first?
I'm intrigued by your vape shop visit, mate. I'm very intrigued. Okay. Let's rock and roll.
Yeah, I need to find a scene. It's a problem when you have 75 scenes. I didn't make a button for it, so I have to find it.
Oh,
sorry.
75, Jesus. It is what it is, mate.
As the audience listens to Maggie snoring away.
Oh, bless her.
All right, here we go. A proper vape shop.
Very nice.
Look at that. That's what we got there. The MVP.
There's your MVP. There's your MVP in purple. Did you buy the purple one?
And look, yes. Oh no, I didn't get the purple one. The only one that was purple is the one that was already on display. And I'm like, nah, you already have it out there. I'm gonna leave it there. But look at that. I mean, you could get anything you want. I don't care. Mouth long, direct long, rebuildable stock coil. You want juices? You want pod juices? I mean, take your pick. Batteries, chargers.
Good old-fashioned brick and mortar vape shop. Can't beat it. Even got the little bar there for you. Look at that.
Look at the selection she has.
Oh, that is awesome. Wow.
That is a proper vape shop. And look at that. Pouches. I got pouches.
You see what they're doing there? They're catering for everybody. New, hobby, you name it.
And look, they even have a Sigelli moonshot sitting in the case still for sale. So places, you know, I had somebody leave a comment on one of my videos this week, and they made the statement. They're like, man, the vape shops around here are nothing but head shops, and you're lucky to find any real vapes in there, let alone something new or something really old. And I'm like, listen, if there's any place that still is a true down-to-earth vape shop where you literally had the old experience of sitting at a bar stool and trying different flavors and stuff, this is it.
Yeah, you are.
And thank God she's still in business.
Yeah, hats off. Kudos. Brilliant, man. Should be more of it, man.
Brick City Vapors, Northampton. I'd be willing to bet there are a bunch of these vape shops out there still. But they don't get any press or publicity or anything. They should. Sad reality is they don't.
That's just awesome, man. All the game, man. Loads of stuff there. Absolutely
All right,
brilliant. That.
so don't
I
tell
bet you're
my
like
old
a
lady
kitty in a
about
sweet
this.
shop.
If any of you told me an old lady about this, you've been disowned and disbarred from the Hunky Horde.
He's only doing a
All
live
right.
show, folks, but never mind.
This is tragic. What happened to our overhead
the
cam?
camera.
There we go.
There you go, you're on.
Bubbles, hello and welcome. Pleasure to have you here again.
Hi, Bubbles.
We're going to check out my lovely visit to Brick City Vapors. And there she is, the MVP we talked about. Look at that. Oh, she's gorgeous.
Cool as hell.
It's not the
Got a nice
MVV,
button,
it's the MVP.
Very nice.
Now, here's what I was talking about. She's like, oh, you won't like that. That's mouth to lung. I'm like, is it a rebuildable? She's like, yes. I'm like, sold. GTA style deck. Yes, it's
GTA
mouth to lung.
decks.
It's by Digiflavor, so it's not some chinky off brand. This was a quality engineered piece from Digiflavor.
Wow. Didn't even realize you could still get them.
Look at that mouth to
Didn't
lung
realize you could
drip
still
tip.
get them. Oh, no.
Okay, put this away. We'll get to that in the
Didn't
retro vape
realize you could
section.
still get them, buggers. Jesus.
And I'm like, ooh, skull. That's old
Ooh.
school. The Redemption. Oh. Redemption. Let me see what that looks like. Oh, it's a dripper. Oh, my goodness.
That looks nice. That looks really nice.
Chromed base. Look at that. They chromed
That looks
the
nice.
base. That's a brass base. Chrome plated. We'll look at
That's
that later.
really nice looking. That's very nice.
And I told you
Hell
they
yeah,
have
matey.
juice head pouches. 6 milligram pouches. Made by the Juice Head Company that makes e-liquid for your vape.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
And this is zero tobacco nicotine.
Wow.
And
That's
last and certainly not least,
You
how
got the
about
Raz.
a 0 milligram disposable that'll last you 6,000 puffs? So if you're one of those people
Wow.
out there that are trying to completely wean yourself off of nicotine, don't tell me you can't do it. It isn't just about buying 0 milligram e-liquid. You can buy disposable to get your vaping fix with no nicotine.
And it's Hawaii sunset. Ooh.
Hawaiian
Very
sunset.
tropical.
And
Very
I don't know if you can notice this.
tropical. A lanyard included.
Look who makes it.
Geek Vape.
Powered by Geek Vape.
So it's going to be half decent then, isn't it? Wow.
Hawaiian sunset. 0 nicotine. Will it still get age-gated by YouTube? That's my real question.
Probably.
0%. What's
Look at
in
that,
there
it's got
that's going to harm you?
indicator, e-liquid indicator, battery indicator, adjustable airflow. It's middle thing, that like.
And it's a sexy little beast.
It looks nice. There
So
you
I'm
go.
going to do a review video about this just because I want to see what YouTube's reaction is going to be to it. What's the objection? There's no nicotine in it. It specifically says 0 nicotine. It's no different than if I did like a CBD vape.
Mm-hmm.
Those don't get age gated.
Smoke a cigarette.
Why would this?
You can still smoke a
find
cigarette
out.
if you wanted to, and not get age gated. So you know,
We're going to find out. It's that simple.
yeah, mate, yeah. proper anarchist.
I'm the kind of person
do or
where
die.
I don't believe it until I've seen it myself. So until I upload a video and see what YouTube's reaction is to it, I won't know what their reaction is because they don't tell you anything. There's no real people to get a hold of either. Because see, if there was a real person, then whatever that person said would be gospel and everybody would be held to the same standard. But they don't do that. You can get somebody that gets on there and just smoke cigarettes all the time, and they're fully monetized, have hundreds of thousands of followers. Every video they upload gets a minimum of 10,000 views. It's okay. They're smoking cigarettes that'll actually kill you. That's fine. But you want to upload a video that doesn't actually kill you, but we don't know yet. You're shadow banned and age gated and go pound salt.
There you go, mate. There's a suggestion for you.
The dripper needs a home on the MVP. Well, today we can do that on the Retro Vape.
In matching pair, you're getting the full kit, mate.
But since we don't want to put the cart before the horse, I think it's time we actually take a look at some hand checks and some dad jokes.
Yeah.
And a lot of the most 99% probably, maybe 95% of the dad jokes today is compliments of Mallery Gates. Send them to me on Discord.
Surprise.
Because I was running flat out last week and didn't have time to do any research other than what I happened to grab snippets of on my phone, which ain't hardly anything compared to what she sent me. So if you have any problems with them, let her know in the chat. It's her fault. And I wholeheartedly agree with her when she sent them to me, so I wouldn't have uploaded them. For your viewing pleasure.
We all love Mallory's sense of humor, man. We all love it.
Mm-hmm. All right. Always. Why you keep asking me the same question over and over again? Windows. Retarded AI. Here we go. Ready?
Yeah.
Here's a hand check for you.
Ooh.
Look at the photography on that. Perfect exposure. Oh, so gorgeous.
No, they've gone for the vintage look there. That's the vintage look. That looks very vintage.
And look at the hand holding it. Look at the contrast in the hand holding it. You know, that man worked hard his entire life to be able to afford a quality smock product.
He's got calluses on calluses. Nice.
I need to do a review on that Mag 18. Yep.
Quite comfortable. Whoa.
There you go. Burrow device.
Is that a burrow device? I've never ever tried one of them.
3D printed burrow device ready for your consumption.
Very nice.
And William Dobson starts us off with our first dad joke for today. Guys, I need your help. I'm in the middle of an argument with my wife, and she told me that I'm right. What the hell am I going to do next?
Oh, shit. Reverse psychology.
Shit.
Oh. That's sleek. That's very sleek.
That. William Dobson has the Nightmare 28 sitting on the Gar 21.
That's so nice.
Bloody gorgeous.
Wow. Beautiful.
Right, where are we? Facebook. Reload. Anybody else join the crowd?
I'll tell you what was funny this morning. It was kind of a dad joke. It was this explorer. Oh, I can't remember his name. He's got a funny name. But he's been, he's one of these explorers in the Arctic. And it was his 80th birthday, and he's been exploring the North Pole, South Pole, Arctic. He's lost his fingers. He's lost all his toes and everything to frostbite. Because he was doing it, in the early days and all that stuff. And he says, the interviewer says, "Well, how are you health-wise? Is he okay?" He says, "A bit hard of hearing now." He says, "Also, how is that affecting you?" He says, He says, well, the wife keeps saying, stop saying what? He says, oh, that's right. He says, and my reply to the wife is, well, stop bloody mumbling. I thought that was brilliant. It was absolutely brilliant.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, that was
mate.
true. That's what he actually said. He says, well, just stop mumbling. 80-year-old man. Fit us a lot.
I love it. I love it. All right. Well, since somebody else joined in, it's time to join into Mallery Gates' expose.
Oh my God, what the hell?
I'm going to throw my first one in there. For those of you that are trying to hard boil your eggs, you have reached a whole new level when you can make your hard boiled eggs overcooked like the ball that we used in our mouse. First prize.
Good idea, isn't it?
Gets to you. And our dumbest sign of the week award goes to this one. When products may contain peanuts and the product is peanuts.
No shit, Sherlock.
Okay. Thanks for the warning.
Oh my God.
I wasted 2 seconds of my life reading that sign to know that peanuts contain peanuts.
The elephant. An elephant will take no notice of that, will it?
And I wonder where the water comes from for Pee Creek.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I was crossing Pee Creek today, and it was yellow. I don't know why.
I had to go. Had to donate to PP Creek.
And if you happen to see a truck stopped along at the overpass for Pee Creek, and somebody standing on the porch taking a leak, you know why? He thought he'd join the crowd. It's Pee Creek.
Exactly. You.
And your dictionary vocabulary lesson for the week, Southern word of the week is doohickey. The name for an object or person you either can't remember or never knew in the first place. Other variations are whatchamacallit and thingamajigs.
Thingamajig. Yeah.
You've now been educated. And last week we were covering Europe and, the longest possible road trip you could take. So here we have one today, starting off in Alaska and ended up down in Argentina.
Fucking hell.
Nice year-long trip for you to take. Not quite sure how you're going to cross the ocean here to get to here, but okay. I found it on the internet, so I know it's got to be true.
Well,
there must be a bridge there. And this one's for your old lady. All right, mate. You got the family wagon. And you got an assault wagon. Then you have the last wagon.
Everybody takes the last ride in one of them, mate.
Doesn't matter how rich or poor you are, what you accomplished in life, or whether you were a worthless bum since your infancy. Everybody takes a ride in the last wagon.
Yes, they certainly do, sir.
And just when you think you can't hear a picture,
God, man, Mr. What's he Bourguignon? I can never pronounce his name.
Ernest Borgnine. Did you ever watch McHale's Navy? Remember McHale's Navy?
Yeah.
Ernest Borgnine.
He's got him.
Was the captain.
He's got a Bourguignon.
Then we got Jan Michael Vincent. You know how much this bloke made during the filming of Airwolf? Millions.
Awesome.
Millions.
Plus all
how about this show? Do you know this show? What's the name of the show and who's this actress?
No idea.
Beady.
Oh, Buck Rogers. No way.
Buck Rogers in the 21st century.
Oh, hell. How did I not know that?
Aaron Gray. One of my teenage sweethearts.
How did I not know that one? Book was it?
Did you know that the process known as companion planting? Some plants are grown together to benefit each other. It's a symbiotic relationship. Like, for instance, planting basil next to tomatoes can enhance the flavor of the tomatoes and help repel certain pests. This technique has been used for centuries to improve crop health and yields in gardens.
Never knew that, mate. Never knew that. Very interesting.
Put the music back on. Hippity hoppity, get off my property. Now that's what I call a doormat.
Oh, yeah.
So informative and much appreciated. Now, you know Sam Kinison? That's what's wrong with this world. We have no modern replacement for Sam Kinison. I can hear him now. Anyone know why we have traffic? Anyone? Because you're fucking slow! Step on it, you dick! Speed the fuck up! You merge like a virgin on prom night. Put your phone down! Stop driving like a pussy. It's go, 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 fucking go! Man was a genius. An underappreciated genius. Mongo 100, hello and welcome to the stream. I feel some O-rings are better than others. Quality O-rings do matter. A bit of wisdom from Mongo 100.
He bought a box of 2,000 metric O-rings, so he's well stocked up on O-rings.
Holy moly. 2,000? That'll definitely last you a lifetime. Then again, I said the same thing when I bought all this cotton, and guess what? I'm thinking about placing another order.
Exactly.
You know, younger Americans will have trouble believing this, but you know what? Once upon a time, there was this guy called Walter Cronkite who would read the news on television every weeknight, right? He didn't seem to have an agenda or try to make anybody, I don't know, look bad or look good. He would just read the news. And then, get this, we would all just, I don't know, make up our own minds about what we thought about it. He didn't interview normie, opinionated talking heads. He just read the news. And a matter of fact, he would then just sign off at the end of the day and shut the fuck up. And that's just the way it is. On March 12th, 2024.
Wow.
Wow. A journalist with no agenda? That's not possible today. Mallery Gates nailed it. Hit the nail on the head. Twiggy. The little robot. Beady, 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 beady.
Holy moly.
And this is the proper way to consume peeps. You get it? You pick it up, you pitch it in the bin, and you walk away.
Yeah.
And this picture represents, I might make another sandwich. I might not. Not quite sure yet.
What the fuck?
It's a knife teetering on the kitchen sink. Not quite in the sink to be washed. Just kind of hanging out till I decide if I want another sandwich or not.
Just sitting perched there just in case it's needed.
Exactly. And if you can't remember why you walked into the room, but you can remember, the rest of these jingles, you are from my generation. Can you hear the lyrics already? My baloney had a first name, it's O-S-C-A-R. My baloney had a second name, it's M-A-Y-E-R.
Jesus.
How about the next one, man? I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid.
Ah, yes, that's right. Yes, that one rings a bell.
Give me a break. Give me a break. I don't remember that one.
Nah.
You know the number 4
that one.
is. Who's the company behind number 4 without actually reading what it says?
Oh.
Folgers. The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. How about number 5? Can you tell me the candy bar that was the jingle behind number 5? Almond Joy, baby. Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. Mounds, Almond Joy.
See, they're all Americans, so I'm a bit oblivious.
Really? You all
Yeah.
never had Almond Joy and Mounds?
There's only, out of all of them, there's only one that I recognize.
Almond Joy was coconut, candied coconut, and Mounds had just the chocolate on it. But Almond Joy had an almond, a whole almond on the coconut bar, all covered in chocolate.
Nope.
How about number 6? You got to know number 6. And where did my camera go? Oh, no.
That's the one I know, Coca-Cola. I'd like to
exactly
teach the world to sing in perfect
harmony.
Yeah, I remember that.
How about number 7? Reach out and touch someone. You know who that is. We're still in business after they were broken up in the 80s. Used to be Ma Bell, the long distance company for Ma Bell. AT&T. Reach out and touch someone. Pick up the phone, reach out and touch someone.
Oh, BT.
How about number 8? I'm sure you don't know number 8.
Nah, I've got no idea that one.
Nair hair removal cream for women. If you dare wear short shorts, Nair for short shorts. You would put the stuff on and it would dissolve the hair on your leg. Turn you a lovely shade of sun. But hey, man, it got rid of the hair on your leg so you could wear short shorts. And number 9, they're magically delicious. No?
God, nah.
Tricks for kids. Magically delicious. Because there's little marshmallow puffs in there, little leprechaun. And then number 10, the famous cat food. Meow, 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 meow.
Nope.
You know, mate, the price good men pay for indifference to public affairs is to be ruled by evil men. That goes all the way back to Plato.
What the fuck?
There you go. Label comparison, US versus UK version. Same product.
Quaker Oats, yeah. Look at the fucking ingredient list on yours. Jesus Christ.
You want me to take a picture of the actual box? I could show you it.
It's actually supposed to be oats. Nothing more, nothing less. That's just oats. That's where it's the whole.
Well, they start with the same thing. They start with whole grain rolled oats, flattened oats, right? And they all have the same number 2 ingredient because that's what gives it all its real flavor that we know. Sugar. After that, forget it. We have no protections, no consumer protections here in the United States, despite what our government and our politicians keep telling us. They lie through their frickin' teeth because, see, in the UK, the sugar is followed up by freeze-dried raspberry pieces. We don't use real raspberry pieces here in the States. My God, that's too expensive. We'll give you some chemical substitute that looks like it. All right? And then you guys get freeze-dried strawberry pieces. That's too good for the American consumer. And you guys get natural flavoring.
Apples.
That costs too much here in the States, man. You only get artificial shit.
Dehydrated apples. Fucking hell, that's dehydrated apples treated with sodium softol, artificial strawberry flavor, citric acid, red 4 or whatever, salt, Fucking oh, Jesus Christ. That's
War
a fucking heart
gum.
attack on a bastard plate.
Artificial flavors, because, natural flavors cost too much. And then because we put all this artificial shit in here and we don't want you to know it's artificial, we're going to put some citric acid in there to brighten up the flavors and make them seem more real.
Fuck.
And then because the United States USDA insists upon nutritional guidance, since we're not eating real food, it's all processed fake shit, well, then we have to actually put in vitamins that would be found in real food. So you also get niacinamide, vitamin A, palmate, reduced iron, pyridoxine, hydrochloride, riboflavin, thiamine, and what is this shit on the bottom? Mononitrate, thiamine, mononitrate, and folic acid. Those are actually just vitamins. There's chemical names for vitamins, water-soluble vitamins. But because we don't give you real pieces of freeze-dried fruit, we give you artificial shit that tastes like it, but it really isn't. We got to put the vitamins in that those real things would have had in it.
If you mind us on, I'll send you a box of proper porridge and in the fucking Christmas.
And you wonder why I want to go back to Europe, dude.
Yeah, I'll send you a proper box of real fruit in, mate.
Then again, you can't do that here.
Holy moly.
If I go to the UK, I'm not going to be able to smoke weed. Not that I smoke weed anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But at least I'm not going to be this stupid. We'd be getting high, bro. Dude, that's a McDonald's bag. You smoking a damn McDoobie. How many real joints have you smoked today? You're smoking a McDonald's bag.
Smoking paper, mate.
Lucky Charms and Meow Mix and AT&T and Almond Joy and Mounds. Kit Kat Bar. Kit Kat Bar. That was the one we didn't recognize. Mallery Gates is right on it. The stream must have been delayed.
Kit Kat. Oh, I've got Kit Kats. I mean, they're over here in the UK. Kit Kats. I can't remember the name for it. Our slogan for that was take a break, have a break, have a Kit Kat. That was our slogan for that.
Yeah. You know who this bloke is, right?
It's Columbo, Peter Falk.
Exactly. So
love that guy.
Let me get this straight, okay? You go to the grocery store and you buy a pound of sliced ham in a plastic bag. You buy a loaf of bread in a plastic bag. You buy a gallon of milk in a plastic jug, a pack of napkins in a plastic wrap, and store-made salad in a plastic tub, plastic bottle of mustard and ketchup, but they won't give me a plastic bag to carry it home in because the plastic bag is bad for the environment? What?
Holy crap. That makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah.
What?
Holy fuck.
And more terminology, since you seem to love the country vocabulary so much. Here's country units of measurement for your consumption. Next door means about another 1 to 2 minutes down the road. Right? And right up the road, well, that's actually more like 5 to 10 minutes away. And a couple of miles, well, that's probably a 10 to 20 minute drive. And when you're not too far, don't worry, don't fret. You only got about 20 to 50 minutes more before you get there. Now, when I tell you it's only a little ways away, I hate to break it to you. If you got to take a leak, it's too late. You better step out now because it's actually over an hour away. And a pretty good drive, well, you're going to be on the road for at least another 2 hours. Might want to stop for lunch along the way.
I love it.
Country units of measurement for your consumption and educational instruction on the Hunky Vape Mixin and Chillin vlog.
Fucking hell.
Hello, I am not caffeinated enough for this bullshit, but fortunately I've had some alcohol. I'll probably consume a lot more before the show's over.
Love it.
Shit.
Oh, come on.
My God. Here's some real down-to-earth education that is important for everyone to know. You know, this whole time I've been putting my sunglasses up there like a dipshit. You can put my fucking tacos up there. What?
Genius.
What?
Genius. Love it.
Man arrested after sending hundreds of dildos to the White House on Valentine's Day so Joe Biden can go fuck himself. He's a threat to national security and had to be arrested and thrown in jail.
Must have been a right dick.
My question is, would he still be in jail if they weren't used dildos? If they were like brand new, still sealed in the package? Would he still be in jail?
Oh,
or was
possibly.
it because they were used that they... Wait a minute. If they were used and they used DNA to identify him, shit, we may need to move on. This is bad.
Exactly.
And we're moving on to the Pastime Tavern. John's Pastime Tavern is hosting their 17th Anal Chili Cook-Off Sunday, January 26th, with fun prizes that don't smell like shit.
And you've just moved on there from bad to worse. You know,
Listen, when you know,
no,
when your job is digging holes, all you know how to do is dig holes. So when you're trying to climb out of one, you might find yourself in a lot bigger one. Like Gordon Ramsay making an omelet. Here's the recipe for Gordon Ramsay making an omelet, okay? You're going to need to start off with 2 fucking eggs, all right? Some fucking salt and pepper, a fucking bowl of chives, all right? And 1 fucking knob of fucking butter. Did you get that fucking straight, all right? Now we're going to give it a go. We're going to heat the fucking butter in the fucking omelet pan, all right? We got this? Then we're going to fucking break the fucking eggs into the fucking bowl. It's not fucking rocket science, all right? You take the fucking whisk, and you whisk the fuckers, and you add some fucking salt and some fucking pepper to the taste. And you better taste the raw eggs, because it's not going to fucking kill you, depending on who you listen to. My lawyers tell me I'm not allowed to tell you that, but you know what? I don't give a fuck. All right? I'm Gordon fucking Ramsay. I can tell you whatever the fuck I want. So when the fucking butter is hot and you add the mixture to the pan, then you're going to get some fucking golden, delicious fucking eggs cooking down into an omelet. All right?
Oh, I love that. That's
and then when
brilliant.
it's totally cooked, you take the fucking thing out and you eat the fucker. And I'm Gordon fucking Ramsay. Have a nice fucking day.
Love it. Absolutely love it.
I want to open a restaurant that fuses Chinese and Middle Eastern cuisine. I'm going to call it Walk Like an Egyptian.
Oh, fucking hell. It's just a shame I can't blame you for that one.
Wasn't my joke. I'm just the
Mallery,
presenter.
Mallery.
Riders, if you see this patch, Ranger. That stands for Park Ranger. They have little to no training and are easily disarmed.
Yeah. Bush.
And if I'm wrong, you'll quickly find out.
Hell yeah. Oh dear.
There you go, man.
Nope.
It's beautiful people dancing. They're dancing.
Nope. I can't say
and
that.
If you don't see happy people dancing, you need therapy.
Nope. Definitely. I need
Or
therapy.
you need laid.
Sorry.
Maybe you just need laid.
Probably better.
Then you'll see the dancing people. There's dancing people there. Their fingers don't look like fingers. They look more like antennae. But
nope.
There are people there and little birds.
I just don't see it.
Stare at it some more. You're either going to start drooling or you'll see what I see.
What?
Dude, you need laid. Okay, we need to pay attention to warning labels because despite how many stupid ones there are in the world, there are warning labels that are actually true. New overalls can cause a lot of stains when not washed first.
That's class. I love it. That's brilliant, that. That's... And he's got the wellies on as well. He's got the wellies as well.
I'm feeling blue. Just blue for you.
It was like the man who actually got caught making love to a sheep. The police officer said, "Why didn't you stop?" He said, it kept going, meh, meh.
Why do you think his pants are so wet?
Jesus Christ.
Someone was out pussyfooting around and I got evidence.
Oh, no. I bet they're cold.
My lips are touching yours today.
Oh, Jesus. Talk about
They
being
might be a little wet and blue, but I feel for you as I go pussyfooting around today.
That's no, hell no. Hello, Apathy
Listen,
Miller.
man, I
Thank you.
masturbate with soap. Just thought I'd come clean about that.
Oh, fucking hell.
Listen, we got some problems. The FBI is training people the wrong way. -10?
Jesus Christ.
-5? What'd you score? A -1,000?
Jesus.
This is the bloke you should be shooting, not the lady.
Yeah. Well, unless it's the wife.
Oh, so we know who committed the crime. It was his lover trying to off the spouse.
Hell yeah.
Gotcha.
See what I mean?
Perfect. We'll make an episode of Monk out of that. I got some questions.
What?
I've been drinking, but I got some questions. Eating carpet is strictly prohibited? Airport Authority of India says eating carpet is strictly prohibited.
Yeah, I know they're like a poor country, but I wouldn't have thought they were that hungry. Jesus. Holy moly.
I didn't realize that was a problem that needed a sign, let alone a formal order.
I didn't even know it was a problem that existed.
Apathy Miller says, no wonder Indian women are so angry.
Yeah. The husbands come in, all drunk, get the munchies. I know what? I'll eat the rug.
Apathy Miller, hello and welcome. I need to replace Stanton. He's kind of mangled up over there over the last 2 years we've been doing this live stream. He's been eating the receipts. He doesn't want me to see who's joined us for the live stream.
Could be worse.
This one's all yours, mate. I need to refill my glass.
Well, I can't see the bottom bit, though. I can't see the bottom bit for the...
I'll zoom in for you when it comes time to read that. Let's just focus on the top message at hand.
Well, after just a week at home, I've come up with a comprehensive list on how to do things more efficiently around here, honey. And as we zoom in...
Oh, yeah! Well, I'm out of booze already!
The real reason many men don't live long after retiring. Jesus.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yes.
I didn't see the frying pan in her hand. We're all fucked.
It's either the frying pan, or the rolling pin. One or the other.
You're going to get it one way or another. One way or another. I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you one way or another. And here we have a beautiful pictorial depiction of the last 3 presidents of the United States.
What the fuck?
We got chocolate
the middle
milk.
one is
We got Orange Man. And we got spoiled
Obama,
milk.
Trump. We've got Obama, Trump, and Biden. I didn't even have to guess that, did I?
Wow. Pretty sad that relates to you. FDA is coming after us for sure now. Speaking of some reality, and this kind of feels bad because, when I was growing up as a kid, I used to look forward to, aircraft like this and build the models. And in my head, that's what a 50-year-old airplane looked like. Would you believe that this is what a 50-year-old airplane looks like today?
Wow.
Man, have we gotten old? Dude.
Jesus.
Shit.
Damn.
Thanks to daylight savings time, I had sex for an hour and 40 seconds last night. Thanks, daylight savings time.
I'll tell you what makes you feel old. Did you ever have a program, Harry Corbett's Sooty and Sweep? There were two puppets. One was a teddy bear, one was a dog. Probably British
No, man,
thing.
I had
Harry
Captain
Corbett was like
Kangaroo.
British. No, it was just the age. It is actually celebrating their 75 years. That Sooty and Sweep have been going for 75 years, and I grew up watching them. I felt so old when somebody told me that the day. Sooty and Sweep are 75. Oh, you're kidding. Holy
man,
moly.
we are getting old, man. I grew up on Captain Kangaroo and Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, right? You had a guy in a clown suit, and you had a guy that felt good about everything in the world. My kids had Teletubbies. Right?
Oh, mine watched that. Mine grew up watching that.
Teletubbies are over the hill now, right? My kids' shit is over the hill. Forget about my shit that we grew up with is all dead.
What was the other one? Barney the dinosaur. God, that I used to hate
Barney.
I used to play it. God.
I
Well, the
feel
other thing I
good.
feel
You feel
old.
good. You'll feel real good when I feel you up. Like your priest. Shh. Not allowed to talk about that kind of stuff.
The other thing that made us feel really old as well, I don't know if you remember it over here, when the big miners' strike, when Thatcher was in power. You know how long ago that was?
I remember
40 years
Margaret
ago?
Thatcher. When I was a teenage boy,
Yeah,
I had a picture of her
40
on my
years ago.
ceiling. Had lots of
Yeah.
spots on it. Don't know why.
But yeah, that was 40 years ago. I remember that like it was yesterday.
That's the old timers
Holy
talking. Don't worry about it. You'll get used to it eventually.
It's not good. This like I'm thinking, Christ, that was only yet. I remember going down the pit and seeing all that. Holy hell!
And you wonder why I'm reminiscing about Sam Kinison.
Where's the time go, mate? Where does it
The
go?
stuff that we can come up with is nowhere near anything that he actually did on stage live and we paid money for. Might hurt somebody's feelings. Confucius say, man who jizz in cash register come into money. Lots of wet, stinky money.
Oh, fucking hell.
Gives a whole new
A few
definition.
dollar
It
bills
tastes
stuck
great,
to-
less filling.
A few dollar bills stuck to each other. That's just for certain.
You can go spend it at your local Chinese restaurant. Fresh fried cat. Be the least of your worries.
Oh my
Speaking of
God.
least of your worries, imagine being rear-ended by this guy.
Imagine getting
Mel's
knocked
hot
over, you
dog
go,
got a wiener for
"Oh!"
you. That's not how you're going to be screaming if that hits you in the rear.
Holy hell. That is some wiener. That's all I can say.
Speaking of wieners, Samuel L. Jackson has made around $357,161,000 from his movies. He averages about 2,200 words per movie and 156 movies. Doing some simple math, that's about $1,040 per word. And motherfucker was 1,116 of those words. So if we do some more math, This is how they should be teaching math in school nowadays. People would remember math a lot more, pay a lot more attention to it. Samuel L. Jackson has made roughly $1,160,640 from saying motherfucker.
Fucking kudos, mate.
I bet you won't forget that fucking math lesson. Don't need Gordon Ramsay to teach you that.
It's the way he says it, though, isn't it? Motherfucker.
And the look in his face when he says it.
Yeah, motherfucker. Pure anger, isn't it?
Listen, a burglar broke into my house last night, and I didn't have to shoot him one bit. I just put the red laser dot on his forehead, and the 3 cats took care of the rest.
That'd be brilliant. Oh, yeah! What a way to go. That's brilliant.
And if you think you're ever having a bad day, just remember this squirrel. It could always get worse. Sing like a tenor.
I'm grabbing mine just out of fucking sympathy. Jesus Christ.
Can we have the squirrel please sing The Sound of Music now?
Probably do a fantastic Michael Jackson impersonation.
Listen, man, the manager at the local IKEA is retiring, so I sent him this cake.
Flat pack.
Have it a go.
Like
Go have a go at it, mate. You can make your own cake. Thanks for all the joy you brought to my life.
Yeah.
I can no longer discard directions because I always end up with spare pieces when I do.
Samuel Jackson would say, "See how you like it, motherfucker."
You're fucking right, dude.
Holy motherfucker. God damn it. Love it, mate. Love it. They were all right, mate. All right. Thank you, Mallery.
You know, we could host a comedy hour. Just need more alcohol.
Nah. You're a bad influence, you, mate. When you get the taste for it, you're a bad influence.
But I know you love it.
Of course. I'll tell you what, I'll tell them what I did the day, folks. So I'll tell you what I did the day, folks, right now. I felt really horrible, right? It was about 11 a.m. over here in the UK, and I've seen something. I thought, oh, I'm going to tell DJ, I'm going to tell Alex this. So I'm going to FaceTime him on WhatsApp. And I rang. First time didn't answer. I thought, I must be busy. I rang again. I only woke the fuck up out of bed.
I'm still in bed.
I went, oh my God. I felt so horrible because not only did I forget about the time zone difference, but obviously the clocks have changed over there as well. So, God. Honestly, I felt fucking awful.
Mate, you wouldn't have felt as horrible if you would have called 5 minutes earlier because the wife, that was before she rolled over. The first time you called, she rolled over. Because if I would have answered the first time, you definitely got your eyes woke up. Mate, I didn't know your wife slept in the naked in her birthday suit. Sorry about that.
No.
That'll be $5.99 a minute, mate. Let me take a look at their phone log. How much you owe me?
I understand.
Call back tomorrow. There'll be a sound effect, a soundtrack that plays in the background while you're getting your rocks on.
Yeah. You pay extra for the audio.
Affirmative. That goes to $8.99 a minute. And if you want it to be pleasing, we're at $9.99 a minute.
What's your number again?
I don't know why the sound effects, like this phone call duration's always shorter with the sound effects.
Yeah, but I wonder why. Oops, up, too late. Sorry. You done the job. That's it. Too late.
Quite obvious by your camera now being covered by this gelatinous dripping off of it.
Oh, what's that running down? It's the blob.
The Blob, not to be mistaken for a 1950s sci-fi movie.
Love it, love it, love it. Absolutely love it.
And just like that, it's time for a retro vape. And now that we have conveniently lost half of our audience that have any morals or sense of value to their well-being, we are now moving on to a retro vape. Certainly won't have any children watching the show at this point. No point in age gating it anymore. We are now going to take a look at this glorious Dovepo MVP. Not to be mistaken for the MVV, which stood for variable voltage.
This is this fella here, boys and girls.
We have the glorious MVP. I wonder who they were trying to mimic when they come up with this glorious mod. Has a 1-inch screen, dual 18650 batteries, up to 220 watts, USB Type-C connection on the Dovepo MVP. For some reason, gravity no longer applies to my studio.
Oh, them boxes are a pain in the backside under. You'd like that, try to rock the lid off.
Glorious MVP quality control certificate for Dovepo's unconditional 30-day money-back guarantee. The 1-800 number is completely unattended, 24 hours a day, 765 days a year. Because we're that sure our products will never fail.
I like the graphics on it. It's nice. That tiger, is tiger head on there, is it?
Look at that. Crystal clear.
Nice. It's really smart. That's smart.
Wow. Wonder where they got this idea.
Yep.
I don't know. Wonder if it's got the same blinky lights. Uh-oh. We'll have to come back to this one.
You're dry. You're a bit dry, my friend.
Well, that's because I didn't have a 7 o'clock in the morning wake-up call. Anyway, we were saying what a glorious mod for us to be able to have for our retro vape.
That's really nice. Magnetic door, 2 batteries.
Here's a question for you, mate. Do you ever get jacked off because you were watching a vape reviewer go out there and the first thing they did was grab a pair of scissors and snip this frickin' thing off?
Yeah, why? It's there for a reason.
I'm like, are you a fucking moron? I don't want to sit there and slam my damn mod to get the batteries out. The manufacturer conveniently installed this lovely strap, allowing me to choose when and how easily I want to install or remove my batteries. That's why this strap is here.
Underneath the other one.
If you use it properly.
Just pull it and out the pop. There you go. Job done.
Boy, that strap works really good. Especially if I decide I want to change my batteries. No, we're going to be the first ones out there with scissors and we're going to snip this thing off. You don't need it.
Yeah. I do understand why people do that. Like,
but to each their own, I suppose.
Well, this is
5 clicks. It's such a fantastic product. It doesn't even turn on.
Have you got your battery configuration correct?
I do not. Take a look at the little dippy right there and the little dippy right there. That's because I put the first one in backwards.
Jesus.
See, this is what happens when you drink and play with vape shit.
See, I'm not saying that I didn't notice that, like, but you know.
Man, that was intentional. I did that because I want to make sure the reverse polarity protection was actually on the chip. Sure,
Yeah,
you did.
We'll go with that.
Bozo.
We'll go with that test.
Click. New channel.
There we go.
Oh. Check atomizer. I don't see one. Check atomizer. I don't see one. How you keep an idiot entertained for hours? Check atomizer. I don't see one.
I don't see one. Okay.
Oh, okay. Thanks. This is quality entertainment for sure.
It certainly is. All the way up to 200 watts, my friend. Boom.
220 watts. Oh, man. That's 10% more. And it round robins to 5 volts.
Yeah. Get in.
Half volt increments up to 100 watts, and then we drop the percentage and go to 1 watt increments. You don't need to add half a watt. You can't tell the difference.
Nah.
No lights, no flashy lights, no blingy blings. 3 clicks gets you into the menu. Voltage, temperature control nickel, titanium stainless steel, bright.
I can turn it down a bit. Isn't that cool?
You're not so bright, are you? You turned the damn thing off. You should have never let them get to 0. Should always have some kind of brightness to it.
There you go. Still a weird
I'm
feature,
a fart
but there you go.
smeller. I want it bright. Stats. Puff counter 0. Time 0. Check atomizer. 9 hours and 72 minutes. Reset. Exit. Color. Green.
Color.
Red. Green. Red.
Green and red. 2 colors.
And red.
Like a set of fucking traffic lights.
Exit or exit? Bloody
nice.
Fantastic.
Very nice.
No lights, just a see-through case.
I think that's what the feature is, just to see through so you can see your
But
board.
look at that tiger, man. The artwork on this is gorgeous.
It's really good.
You can see your batteries.
I didn't see your batteries.
And your springs and your wires and the soldering job
you
they
can
did.
see. You can see it the right way up.
And your 510 pin. Listen, I like it.
Pretty cool, eh? Awesome. The accessory pag. USB to Type-C.
That's it. That's all she wrote.
Well, it is a mod, isn't it? So you don't expect too many add-ons or whatever, do you?
Put this back in the box.
Pretty much what it is.
That is the Dovepo MVP.
Very nice.
It puts the lotion
Very
on
nice.
the skin. Because now it's time
Very
for
nice.
the Redemption Dripper.
Very nice. Looks nice, like. Oh, it goes with that. That's an airy matchy. That goes with that mod. Like, oh yes, that looks really nice on there. The size of that airflow hole, Jesus, proper Cyclops. Holy fuck, that's going to be airy, mate. As you can turn that fella down. Oh, that's cool. It's like a V. Ah, never seen that before.
Standard
Damn.
A10 drip tip. O-ring in the top cap. And it's adjustable on airflow, but once this thing gets some e-liquid on there, you are not going to be able to easily adjust this. Who on earth thought that it would be a good idea to put a tapered
it's a tapered
setup on the top?
My God, how on earth are you going to turn that?
Listen, if you got some sadomasochistic tendencies, you can just grip onto this really tight and adjust your airflow.
Damn. Still odd though.
It's
Nice
right.
to have a nail or something on it.
They gave you a spare drip tip, so when you drop it on there, you know you can get a beautiful chuff cap on the top of that, make it the same width as the suicide rings to adjust your airflow.
Look at the size. That's a big ball. Look at the size of the ball on it, man. Jesus.
Yeah, it's got a taper coming out
through that. Jesus.
Definitely can breathe through that.
Oh, without a doubt. Damn.
And there's the beautiful deck.
GG style deck. Or clamp system.
Oh, diggity.
That's very nice.
No screwdrivers.
It looks very high up, doesn't it?
You have to supply your own.
Looks very high. Looks very high.
Gravity dropping base. So when you are unscrewing it, gravity will naturally pull it down.
And
so we'll grab one of our Tims, our lovely fused Clapton NI90, wrapping NI80. Grab two of those suckers, 3mm coils.
You're going to be doing some old school building here, matey.
And me being the classic anally retentive coil builder.
Oh, he is. He's very OCD with this, boys and girls. He is. Like, oh, nope, I've got to bend my leg. I've got to go bend my legs. I've got to bend the legs correctly. There you go. He's going to bend the legs correctly, folks. Proper OCD, man. Look at that. Straightens his legs out. Looks good, like, but there you go.
Oh, they're not quite the same.
Oh, come on. He'll do the same job. Damn. There you go. There you go, man. He's got to do the other one yet. Oh, look at how much you've got to cut off that. Jesus. He's going for it. Like he's.
I wonder how many people's heads are about to explode as I take it and make this a space coil.
Why you want to space it?
Because I like it that way. Sam Kinison told me to do so. Back from the dead.
Spaced coils. Get off. I've never had spaced coils for a long while. Damn.
They don't look very spaced to me. The only thing spaced today is DJ Alex. Might have something to do with the alcohol. We don't know.
Is that alcohol starting to hit you a bit, matey?
I feel fine. I feel pretty. So pretty.
He's pissed. He's pissed. As pissed as a cunt. I'm pissed as a fart, as I say. Oh. That was the easy bit.
What a dingo! Look at him. That's nowhere near 7 millimeters. How much has this bloke had to drink? 6 millimeters? That looks pretty good.
I'll go with that. Gives you a bit of plate, man, to pull it out.
We'll give it a go.
Why not? Why not? That's so cool. Oh, bit more, bit more. There we go. There we go. Cut the length and all. Oh, that stream needs to be refreshed, I would say. Oh, pardon me.
Uh-oh. The dumb bloke spaced the coils on the other side, but not this side. You believe that?
What you like? Holy moly. Damn.
Stay on camera. Stay on camera.
Good old school building, matey. Good old school building. Gotta hold that fella in, and then you gotta do the other one. That's one of them ones where you need 3 hands.
Listen, what am I doing here?
You're not far away there.
More tools, better.
Told you, 3 hands. Probably not the best of decks to build when you've had a bit of alcohol, like, but never mind.
Hey, it's quality entertainment here on the Hunky Vape channel.
But it's going to work. It will work. He will make it work. He will make it work.
And no animals will be harmed in the production of these coils.
Well,
might have some harmed DJs, but that's a different story.
Oh, we can cope with that. We can deal with that bit. Okay. This is where the 3rd hand comes handy. Oh. Fuck.
Whoops. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
The wonderful Wizard of Oz. The wonderful Wizard of Oz. The wonderful Wizard of Oz. Because.
I only had a brain.
Courage. Courage. Ooh.
You haven't had that much to drink.
I think that's the whiskey damage, mate. Oh, yeah, balance it there. Oh, come on, get in, you little bugger. There you go. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking on
Sorry,
gas.
you can't see it.
Honestly, perfectly understandable with a deck like that where you need 3 amps.
It's my fault for not selecting the other scene that had the side view.
Yeah, wouldn't worry about it. Wouldn't worry about it. Yep, you're probably bang on right there, mate. I'll just put that up on the screen so DJ Alex can actually read it.
Hunky is inebriated. Yeah, look, the legs didn't go in the slot. Now I got to do it over.
Oh.
Fortunately, the other side's already holding it in. And perform some microsurgery as I remove this leg and slide it into the hole.
How did you miss the hole?
Didn't have any hair on it.
She said. Oh, fucking hell.
Sorry, that one slipped out.
Oh, my God.
And she still got pregnant.
What can you say? Well, as you see, you got off at Gateshead and said Newcastle.
All right. .72.
Holy fuck.
That don't seem right, mate.
Hello.
We'll revert to another Dove Pope product to verify the authenticity of this resistance.
Hey, it might drop a bit when you start boring them in, like.
.10.
That's more like it.
What the hell's up with that mod saying it was .7? Slide her over that way.
Remember to get your height the same height as where your hole is, or just above or below your hole, your airflow hole.
Why are you talking about my hole?
It's a dirty old hole. Your height set, my friend. That, yeah, it's bang on the side, like. I'll bring him up a bit so it gets a bit underneath.
Yep. I'm just thinking the same thing. All right.
Just lift them up a tad.
Use my cheater rod.
Like you said, we should have put some hair on it so we can hit it. That's what they say when a woman has a Brazilian. We call it a landing strip.
A Brazilian? Thought I had to go to South America for that.
No, I was talking about the haircut style, my friend.
Come on now.
Get up there, you little fecker.
.11. Burn off these coils.
I might drop a bit once they're burned in. Like,
oh, that
maybe
smells so wonderful. All my fingernail oils.
Well, that one, they go through the rainbow and then boom, glow red. I used to love that. You know, I still do. I like when you burn them in, they just come to them lovely rainbow colours. Brilliant.
Oh,
Even though I hate rainbow mods, I hate rainbow mods. I hate rainbow tanks and RDAs, but I love watching the coils going through the rainbow when they burn in. Isn't that ironic? Or weird, shall we say?
Not at all. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alrighty now, so while that is cooling off, I think it's time for us to review our flavors from last week. Last week, if you remember, we made that Mystic.
That's right, yes.
Mystic strawberry apple. Urine sample.
Strawberry apple.
And I prepared a beautiful Dove Po.
Oh, he's prepared. He's actually prepared.
A drop,
this week, guys and girls.
1.5.
He's actually prepared. Wow.
Oh, is that gorgeous? Ohms out at 0.44. 35 watts to get started on this. And just paint the heck out of these coils.
Strawberry and apple, that'd be so nice. That looks like, well, up to now, it looks like it's going to be a good one. But the proof is in the pudding, as they say.
If I don't like it, I'll just finish off my bottle. She's a winner. She's a winner. See how she fares with that strawberry cream. That was with the airflow wide open. You know, you can't take shit when the airflow is wide open on these drops.
Okay.
That strawberry apple. She's a winner. Here you go. Last week's episode.
No,
Mystics.
I'm not convinced.
Strawberry apple.
I'm not
simple.
I'm not convinced. So I'll tell you why. You haven't done the slouch in the chair.
I'm trying to keep myself in check because we still have this one.
You always do that. I know, but you always do that with a good juice. You do the slouch in the chair. Like you always do the chair.
Listen,
Neal
we have
Pitt's
to pay
great.
homage to Neal Pitt's white grape tangerine recipe that he mixed up for us. I had to order that white grape in to go with the tangerine
Yes,
I
you had to
already
order
had.
that in, didn't you? That's right. You had to order that one in, didn't you? I remember.
And that's going to go on this one.
Oh.
Fresh, clean wick.
Oh, look at this guy.
So we go from
Well
urine
prepared
sample
this
to eye
week, eh?
drops.
That's a good way of just describing it, I suppose.
This is a medical show for educational and entertainment purposes. There is absolutely no notification whether it's going to be one or the other. Might be neither.
Mallery Gate states, I once dated a one-legged girl who worked in a brewery. She was in charge of the hops. Fucking hell. No.
That's just different. White grape tangerine. It's kind of a perfumey note to it.
That's not musk, is it?
No. No.
Nope, not getting that one, are you?
I'm getting potpourri.
What?
You know what potpourri is, right? Dried flowers.
Yeah.
In the warmer to fill up the room with odor.
Oh my Lord, no. Hell no.
Neal, are you here today? Something wrong with your recipe, dude.
Oh. That's not nice. Vaping flowers like, ooh.
It doesn't taste bad. It's got a hint of sweetness to it. It's got some funk to it. Like, you can't identify it as a tangerine or as a white grape. It just... But then again, the white grape, whenever I was scenting it, I haven't single flavor tested that one. That one had a, like, perfumey smell to it as well. Maybe it needs more time. I'm glad that I only made a little 10 ml bottle of it, though.
Small bottle. A small bottle.
Put that aside for later. Pair it up with this thing. Like I said, it doesn't taste bad, but it's got like this perfumey, potpourri kind of smell to it.
There you go. You like your maths. You like your math, don't you? Math teacher. If I have 5 bottles in one hand and 6 in the other hand, what do I have? Student, a drinking problem.
Aye.
Aye.
Sorry, Freemax. Once again, your mod is getting relegated to the shelf.
Oh. Oh. Poor Freemax.
You can blame that on Neal Pitts because I'm revisiting Mystic Strawberry Apple.
That was quite, you were quite impressed with that, even though it was a piss sample. Yep, he's back in the chair. He's back in the chair.
This one's really interesting. See, my thing with the apples is, you know, most of the apple flavorings that you get out there legit taste like apple juice. And, you know, if you've ever tried to mix apple juice with another juice, they typically don't mix well. One becomes dominant and the other just becomes an off note. This combination is very interesting because the apple in this isn't like an apple juice. It's more like the meaty characteristics of biting into a real apple. Like if you peeled the skin off of an apple and you bit into that peeled apple, that meaty apple flavor paired up with strawberry.
Very weird, like.
It's delicious. And it's got just enough of a curiosity to it because it's not something that you could replicate if you actually ate it. Like if you cut up strawberries and you cut up apples and you put them into a bowl and you ate it, the two would remain distinct because you're eating it. But using it in an e-liquid literally blends and becomes a fusion of flavors together where you're competing against each other in your mouth. And the scent is like not a weird strawberry, but a unique strawberry. Very interesting. I could see this as a commercial e-liquid somewhere.
Defo. It's different, isn't it?
And ironically, Mystic is also the person who has Mystic coils. So them publishing this recipe makes sense.
Definitely.
Never tried
Especially
Mystic
it's a good
coils.
recipe.
I'd be interested to try them. But this Mystic Strawberry Apple is a very interesting fruit combination.
Interesting.
I
Very
would put this
interesting,
in
my friend.
line with the #1 best-selling on the Insulted line. Phil Basardas.
Really?
Yeah.
Not good.
Because of the curiosity aspect of it. It's 2 flavors you wouldn't expect to be paired together, and it's neither raw strawberries, it's neither like peeled apples. It's some Frusian combination that just like is completely unique and tastes good and smells good.
Basically, it works. Holy
It
moly.
does. Compared to like that other thing that was like a potpourri thing to it, this one has like kind of a hint of a floral note, but the flavor just overwhelms it. So like you forget about that very quickly.
Cool. Very cool.
And the apple is bright and crisp. And so is the tartness or the tanginess of a strawberry. Wow.
So nailed it. Totally nailed it.
Totally nailed it. Or she nailed it. I'm sorry. I don't know if Mystic Coils is a he or she. But they definitely nailed it with this strawberry apple.
Out of like I said, out of 2 flavors that you probably wouldn't normally think
Put
about
together.
combining as such.
You might take like the juicy mouthfeel of an apple and add it to a recipe as an accent note to give you the mouthfeel without the flavor. But when it's just bare naked 2 flavors, they picked the right manufacturer and they got a beautiful combination that gives you a bunch of curiosity aspect to it, but a delicious taste and something that I could see being an all-day vape. Even for me. Whether it is for my wife or not, I don't know. I'll have to hand this to her and have her give it a shot.
Hey, is your wife a fruit vapor? Does she like a fruit sauce or dessert? What kind of vapor is she?
Well, yeah. I found that out from this Oxbar Rocky Vapor thing that she has. This is empty box. She has the bottle. She's put it in her Max Pod. I handed her that box of coils. She's like, I got enough coils to last me like 2 years. I'm like, good, because you probably won't be able to find any more Max Pods. So when the batteries die in them, this is what you'll have left as a bunch of coils.
Brilliant.
But this peachy mango ice, she truly loves it.
Yeah.
The recommended age to have an Ouija board, is 8+ years old. So you need to be 21 years old to drink alcohol, but only 8 to summon the devil. It goes to show you the priorities we have in society nowadays.
Oh, it's fucking mad, honestly. Absolutely.
And
crazy.
a bonus, if you drink green beer on St. Patty's Day, it counts as your vegetable for the day.
Yep. Eat your greens, boy or girl. Eat your greens. Nope, I'm going to drink them. Hell yeah.
And I'm going to throw some beautiful wick into this lovely dripper.
You forgot to put your music back on, by the way.
Problem solved, senor.
As the producer and director, I just thought I'd pull you on that one.
Mallery says I should put TeamViewer on the computer, not so I can control your computer, but so you can control mine.
Oh, that would open a massive can of worms, that mate.
He's already got a dock he can use to play sound effects and stuff. Oh, this is so sad.
Yeah. I hate that. You get 3mm wicks with a friggin' shoelace cotton and the fucking plastic doesn't go through. Fucking bummer.
And sometimes you pull the wick off and all you do is make your cotton dirty.
I cut that bit off anyway.
It's a dripper, who cares?
Yeah, cut that bit off anyway, mate. Just pretend it's the shoelace. There you go, gone. End of. Problem solved.
How about this other coil? Did I screw that one up as well? Sure, because I pulled it away from the deck and lifted it up.
Fucking things. Bloody things. Ooh. Ooh, ah.
Kenny said, give it a go. So I did.
Why
and
not?
I had to strip her to get her to fit.
Oh. See, it's not hairy, so you can't hit the hole.
It's too thick to fit. Sorry.
I can't remember the last time I was told that one.
The joys of being a over-hormoned teenager fail to resurface when you become a middle-aged adult.
Nah, it's terrible, isn't it? But shit. Now you just want to sit and chill and have a vape.
Get in there!
That has been a bitch.
Let's try it again. Go the other way.
Come on. Come on, get in there. Oh.
Drill your way through.
Give it a good drilling, mate.
Hammer time.
Can't touch this. Do. Can't touch this. Oh.
Touch this.
God damn. I do enjoy a beer. I must confess.
Come on.
There we go. You're in. You're in with a bottle of gin.
Oh, I think I'm going to go with some beautiful Frusion Juice Company Southern Peach Double Delight.
Oh, that sounds
Juice
interesting.
up them O-rings.
Oh, definitely need to do that.
While it's on your fingers, juice up the inside of the lip.
Is it domed? Is that cap domed inside, or is it an angle? Just out of curiosity.
He's domed.
Domed, isn't it? Oh, that'd be nice.
Lovely.
That's going to be a
Wouldn't
flavor
it be
chaser.
lovely? See,
Good
I
evening,
go to
country
see
boy.
a proper show, proper Broadway show at the Pittsburgh Civic Center of Arts, and now my videos have the same style music in them. Did you notice that? That last one.
Kind of, yeah.
Then it has some
Country
jazzy
boys
bits in
joined the
there.
house. Yep, country boys joined the house, and would you remind him which RDA you Wicking made? For the sake of country boy.
This would be
the
Redemption.
The Redemption. Who makes it? Armageddon.
Got to cover up the dot. You know what? Can't say it.
Yeah. The
Armageddon Manufacturing.
Look.
Oh, I covered it up. I left the other side show. Oh, well, whatever.
Nobody cares anymore. If you're going to get fucking struck and banned, they're going to do it anyway. The redemption from
ding us
Armageddon.
anyway.
Exactly.
And that is going on the MVP by Dovepo. Compliments of the old school Brick City Vapors. North Olmsted, Ohio. Five watts. Ain't going to work. Still reading. What's that? 0.12 is the resistance.
But just for those guys who want to know what era that Redemption is from, it was around 2018 when that bad lad come out. The Redemption.
The Redemption. It sounds so cinematic.
I need to turn the wattage up with this airflow being as big as a...
Oh, you'll be able to, I think you'll be able to breathe through that full airflow. Like you'll be
a high school girl after prom night.
You'll be like a friggin' aqua lung. Ooh, get in there.
Wow. Definitely need to close that airflow down.
See, that's the thing with some of the older stuff, the old school stuff. We wanted loads of air to blow big clouds. Now everybody wants to be a bit more restrictive. Do you not think? Hell yeah.
That meat is a proper dripper.
Yeah.
Very unique to that airflow.
You've turned it down just a touch.
There we go. Get it to properly seat on there. You can no longer see the bottom O-ring.
Ah, there you go, man. Has it got notches to sit it in? There you go.
Yeah.
Ah, it's notched in, man. Must be notches. Oh, yeah.
Holy moly. That apple and that peach is forefront in there. And the double peach, it's like a white peach and a juicy peach.
See, so now you've got a bit of a conundrum now, haven't you? You know what your conundrum is? You've got two new RDAs there that you could use for flavor testing. Haha.
Yeah, but there's so much airflow with this one that this would have to be like part of the second round of flavor testing. You know, you do your initial flavor testing of something, and then you put it in a bunch of different things to see how it fares when you have more airflow, less airflow, more mouth to lung, more direct lung. But classic problem from 2015 and like even 2020 technology, the stainless steel. That's hot already.
Gets hot. Gets hot. Yeah.
Keep your lips on the drip tip or the.
I used to always put an, if I had one, I'm sure I used to have one ages ago. I used to have an elongated drip tip just for them, so you wouldn't get nowhere near it. Because I was a sucker for burning my lips on RDAs. I hated it.
Wow. That is glorious, that flavor that's in there.
Like I said, RDA, mate. Ain't nothing wrong with an RDA, my friend. Well, you're chaining it a bit as well. You know, you're chain baby Taj, I would say.
I can't help it. If it tastes that good, it's like I want more. And the thing is, because it was a 3 that I put on it, I could chain it and it's not going to affect me that quickly.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow, is that delicious.
Good idea then, yeah. That's a good idea. That's a thumbs up for that one.
Redemption.
So yeah, I think you should start giving the old marks out of 10 now, so we know.
Listen, I'd have to dock it heavily because, you could very easily burn your lips on the stainless steel. Even the airflow ring itself is very hot. Like, I can't hold my finger there that any longer because it's that hot.
Really warm.
If they were simply to put some O-rings in there to keep the direct thermal heat transfer between the actual outer bore where your airflow goes through,
yeah,
and that airflow adjustment ring in the middle, that tip where your lips would naturally touch wouldn't get burnt because it wouldn't heat up as quick. But if you take a look at it, I mean, that's like, I hate to say it, but they did some really wise engineering here by having multi-layers of airflow, because the airflow through those aluminum bits is actually keeping the metal cool. So even on the deck, they've got airflow because that is actually dissipating heat built up on the deck. And then you've got the inner airflow ring, and there goes my drip tip. The other problem. So you got the airflow that's already inside on your deck. That's part of it. That's helping cool the deck.
Right, yeah.
And then you've got airflow slots on this inner ring. So that's helping to keep that cool. And then this outer ring with only one O-ring keeping it separate is helping cool that too. That's ridiculous.
Stainless steel, I mean, holy shit. Stainless steel, though, it's a good conductor of heat. That's the only downside when they make drippers out of stainless. Unfortunately. Pain in the ass, motherfucker.
Open this up. Turn the wattage down.
Yeah.
The flavor's still fantastic, but I just can't get over that whole burning my lips risk because it got so hot. I have to take my finger off. It's that hot.
Really warm.
I need to add that to my office, my studio. I've got the infrared temperature sensor. Use it when we go camping. Use it to, the wife checks her food with it initially before she actually uses an internal meat thermometer on it.
Oh, you're turning into DJ GSL, you with your techno gear, aren't you?
Listen, I appreciate the actual science behind it, the actual raw data. But I mean, it's like I could tell you that it's burning my lips without you knowing. But if it took a temperature shot of it and showed you the temperature of it, well, I think it's got to be at least 120, 130 degrees.
You'd be like, holy shit. Yeah, it's not going to get hot. That hot.
It's delicious. But is it worth scalding your lips or singeing your lips? Yeah.
I think the older stuff, like I say, stainless steel. I think that's why I used to hate them little stumpy drip tips, because, like you say, it doesn't matter. You're like,
the chuff caps.
No. Yeah, nah. I don't know how you can use them. Jesus Christ. No.
Longer drip tip. 100%
like
right. The taller, narrower A10s are fantastic because it protects your lips.
That's what I think they should put in. Because obviously, if you've got a stainless steel one, they should have put the taller drip tip in, so you don't. There's no way you're going to come with it. So, I suppose the way around it is you could find another drip tip in your arsenal that would fit it, a long one, or buy you one or whatever.
I've got some longer ones on there, and I've got some like old Aspire ones that are actually tall stainless, but they actually have in an inner ring that thermally separates it from the connection.
Yeah, just like I say, just a longer drip tip on, you'll probably find it's absolutely perfect. I've done that before.
But that
I'm
was
shocked
a
I've done that
fantastic
before.
buy. Big thanks to Brick City Vapors.
Yeah,
She didn't give it to
them
me,
still being
but I
open.
did get a 10% discount. Which, I mean, I go to a hardware store, I get 10% discount for being a firefighter.
Yeah, anything's better than nothing. You know what I mean?
No, I'm
But
totally
even so,
grateful
it's just
for
nice
it.
to
And
see. It's just nice to see a good old-fashioned brick and mortar vape shop still running and still trading. Fantastic.
brick and mortar, that's Country Boy.
love it.
That's what you got to go on the rewind, on the replay, and check it out. I'll have it time stamped after tomorrow when I replay it and add the timestamps to it. But the actual video of her shop and all the things that she has for sale. I mean, anything from rebuildables. She's got mech mods there. She's only got 3 or 4 of them. But I mean, how many vape shops you go into? You can't find a mech mod to save your life.
I think generally you've got to order them from a vape shop. If you go and say, "Can you order us this model?" That's kind of where they go with them.
Well, she has it
You don't
installed.
generally have a lot of them in.
Last year, I bought was that RDTA, big red one. We did it on the live stream last year. She ordered like 10 of them in, and I don't think she sold maybe but 1 or 2 this past year. But she has old school stuff. I love the fact that you never know what you're going to find when you walk into her shop.
That's which is brilliant. Honestly, old
she keeps
school.
the cases
That's what
full,
you
even
want.
though like rebuildables, old school rebuildables like this and old school drippers are very low sellers nowadays. Everybody's all about these things, getting their quick fix, no maintenance, no nothing. You just open it up and go, "Hey, man, I'm a vapor." Technically,
thing is,
yeah,
you find
I'm
now
glad you're not smoking.
You'll find now there is a market now for old school stuff. People want to back catalog and buy older whatever. It's quite a popular thing now.
You didn't say that the music was done again.
No, I was just enjoying your crack, mate. That's all.
When's the last time?
Yeah,
I don't think
no,
I've
no.
ever finished off a whole bottle on a live stream.
That's the first, mate. That's the first. That is an absolute first.
Well, maybe the dad joke section was funnier this time because of it. Who knows? I'll find out tomorrow when I watch it, rewatch it.
Now I'm gonna have to fucking wake you up early every morning because obviously you drink more when you wake up early.
It has more to do with yesterday than it does today. But yeah, I see what you're saying.
I'm an international wake-up call. Doo-doo.
Hey, who the
Holy
hell is
shit,
this
man.
bitch called Alarm? Every time it's 7 o'clock in the morning, she keeps calling you and texting you. What's up with that? It's my alarm. Yeah,
Shut up,
who is
woman.
she? Nobody. It's AI.
Shut up. Just roll over and think of England. Absolutely love it.
You know,
I love it, love it.
when I first quit smoking and, got into vaping, I never thought I'd ever be in a situation where I had more choices than I could ever logically come to pick what's the best there is.
Oh,
I never thought something as small as this would be 100% satisfying to me.
yeah, man.
Let
Really?
alone the fact that something like this that you literally throw away when you're done with it would be the #1 most selling, most popular product out there for the industry.
It's ironic. It's ironic.
For
isn't
me, it was, what's the best freaking rebuildable I can get so I can never have to buy another product, never have to worry about going back to smoking. And now we've got so many things and just the technology's come so far.
We're spoiled, mate. Honestly, we're ruined. I mean, that's why I've always questioned myself with the technology. Like, we've come this far. It's like, how much further can we go? You know what I mean?
She and I had that conversation as well. The last thing that I reviewed, the last disposable that I reviewed, has a dual mesh coil. It's actually, the coil is like this long inside there, and there's an upper one and a lower one. and the chip automatically alternates between the top and the bottom one to prevent the caramelization, to prevent the Maillard reaction from building up shit on your coil to make the coil last longer.
Wow.
And you don't even realize it because it's happening inside based on the software in the board. That's how they can get 15,000 puffs on these devices. Whereas I go 1 week and I have to take the cotton out of here. Otherwise, there's black stuff coming up and you'll see it staining my teeth.
They're basically making your coils last longer through technology where they're not getting hammered. You know what I mean?
Phil and Dimitri talked about there was a product that they had developed that had dual layers of mesh. There was an inner mesh, and then there was wicking, and then there was an outer mesh, and then there was more wicking. And the outer mesh was firing just to preheat the liquid so that the inner mesh never had a dry hit.
Yeah.
And now these disposables have an upper and a lower layer that, you know, alternate between which one is actually vaporizing your e-liquid for the same purpose.
I mean, can you imagine if they can actually pass that technology on to these devices? Your coils would last forever. What do you think about it?
The science is out there with temperature control. They should be able to do that already. They should prevent your coil from ever getting to the point where it's glowing. It's just hot enough to vaporize the e-liquid and no hotter.
Yeah.
It's kind of like in audio when you put a compressor on something to taper the volume. And then after it hits minus 10 decibels, it takes 10 decibels to go 1 more decibel. And then you can actually put a limiter on, which will actually soft clip it when it gets to minus 3. It's the same thing you could do with the coils in this, the mesh, you know, temperature control to prevent that from ever getting to the point where you create the Maillard reaction to build gunk up on your coil. Matter of fact, you could use technology to rejuvenate your coils by firing it low enough that it takes the liquid and pulls it out of your wick. That's what they were using with that outer ring and inner ring of mesh. There's some brilliant minds out there, and they're making a killing right now, and legislation is hindering their progress. And the PMTA is the biggest guillotine out there, stopping the progression of knowledge and the development of this technology. They're literally shooting themselves in the foot in the public health interest.
The bastards, man, the bastards. Anyway, speaking of audio, I'm going to do my little clip while you have a breather and enjoy that. The reason I tried to get hold of Alex this morning because I found, right, and I know it's a bit off topic, it's probably more for YouTube creators, but this is an AI that you can generate free music, right? I'll whip it over, and there's my camera. And this is what I'm using. This is a site called AI Suni. What I can't even pronounce it now. I think I've had a bit too much beer. It's AI Suni, right? And you don't have to be musically talented. You don't have to write lyrics. You don't have to do anything. This does everything for you, right? So I was pissed. I mean, I've only been pissed about it for 2 hours, right? And like these top ones here, these are like off the free version. You get like something like 50 credits on the free version. You get like 5 songs out of it, right? But the only problem is with the free version that you haven't got your copyright. You can be copyrighted. But when you do the sub, which is about 10 a month, you are the copyright owner. So if anybody uses it, you can fucking sue them, bunny lad. But then I was doing a thing. I went into Chat GPT to create some lyrics. And you can just copy and paste them, or you can let this do it. But I'm toying with doing like an anti-establishment song. And I've been playing about, and up to now, honestly, this is all AI generated, right? And I hope the sound's not too low, because I think Alex played about with it before. But if you just bear with us, I'll just play something. And if you read the lyrics, that here we go.
on, break free from the mold. Stand tall, let the truth unfold. Fight for our rights against the establishment slave. Vape on, vape strong.
Is this not so cool?
Vape on, vape strong, break free from the mold.
There's the lyrics.
Vape on, vape strong.
Vape on, vape strong. It's fucking brilliant, man. Come on. No musical knowledge. I'm not a musician. And there you go.
That's fantastic.
Vape on, vapes. Vape on, vape strong. That's so cool. Is that so
I love
cool,
it, man.
And I
Vape
did
on,
an
vape
older one,
strong.
Right? It's called Old Time Vapors. Where was the other one? What I've done with the. And you see here, you've got different. You can pick any genres. You know, I mean, I've done a. Oh well, we've got an old country one here. You know, an old country style, totally different. So the old
Two old pals sitting on the bench.
Two old pals sitting on the bench
With a cane in their tails, they've got a wrench. They puff away clouds in the air. Talking about vapes with a lot of flair.
I'm a genius.
Vape, puff and blow. Advocating clouds wherever they go.
Bit of country western for you guys.
Wrinkled smiles and twinkling eyes. They're the vape advocates in disguise.
Vape advocates in disguise. That's what we are, mate.
One says,
I mean, that is so cool.
Good
man.
old
Honestly,
country boys advocating for vaping.
Honestly, it's just phenomenal what you can do with this thing, man. It's
Kenny's the new
wow.
Alabama.
This is another one. It could be with a banjo. This is a banjo. Ready for this one? Yeah. Put the country out. The banjo going.
two old pals sitting on the bench.
Yeah.
With their teeth and their tails got a wrench. They puff away clouds in the air. Talking about vapes with a lot of flair.
With a lot of flair.
Vape, puff and blow, advocate clouds wherever they go. Wrinkled smiles and twinkling eyes, they're the vape advocates, guys.
What's wrong, man? I mean, come on.
That's bloody fantastic, mate.
You can do that with anything.
One says back in my day we smoked cigars, but vaping's the future, reaching for the stars. The other nods, puffing on his mind, saying it's true, it's like lightning in a bottle. Odd. They reminisce about the good old times, but embrace the new with open minds. With vape pens and flavors galore, they're spreading joy, not settling scores.
It's good quality, man, isn't it? Right. You think about it.
Vape, puff and blow, advocate clouds wherever they go. With wrinkled smiles and twinkling eyes, they're the vape advocates, guys.
Country boy, he made that using AI.
What you know, man? Come on. There you go. What a finish, eh? Fucking
That is
what can I say,
awesome,
my boys
mate.
and girls?
I truly love it.
You need to check this guy out, mate. Honestly.
DJ Kenny. This is the birth of DJ Kenny.
What can I say?
The vape advocate musician.
I was just blown away by what it come up with, and you're like, "What the hell is going on here?" When you can do shit like that after a couple of hours pissing about. I mean, come on. I've told you.
AI making music in 2 hours that would take other artists, a month to come up with and try and throw together.
Told you. Ditch your music fucking thing. Get that. You can do what you want when you want. Trust us. Fantastic.
That truly was
the
awesome.
Topic with that, I put the topic 2 old guys vaping, and that's what I come up with.
Oh, Mallery. Your birth certificate is an apology letter from the condom factory.
Come on. How's that? I'm keeping up with technology. How can that's technology. I'm up to the speed.
George Strait can permanently retire now. We have DJ Kenny at the hands of music.
Yeah. Hell yeah. So there you go. I think we'll have a feature every week.
What a fantastic job.
We're going to have a feature every week. He's AI hits. Yeah.
Yeah. You never know. It might become a #1 hit.
I'd probably get fucking copyrighted if that was the case.
Nah, mate. You paid for it. It's all yours.
Yeah, exactly.
All royalties go to DJ Kenny.
Say again, my battery low's fucking gone off.
All royalties go to DJ Kenny.
Yes, thank you. Yes. You may hire me for functions as also.
Unbelievable.
But wow, man, it's just so scary, man, how far that shit's coming on, man. Really? Jesus Christ. I mean, I know a lot of them, you go on, you've got to do this, you've got to subscribe to this, you've got to do that. But that was so simple, and wow, the rewards.
AI
so
now
good.
comes up with the lyrics, it comes up with the melody, it does the instrumentation of it, and it produces your song.
Unbelievable.
In a matter of minutes.
On any subject that you decide, and any genre that you decide. You can say there was country, western, there was punk rock, you can have rock, you can have rap, you can have R&B, you name it, you can put it in. It's like mind-blowing, man. Like, oh, damn.
That's fantastic, man. And the thing is, you can go back and retweak it. If you don't like certain aspects of the lyrics, you can go in and tell them exactly what you want the lyrics to be, and it'll modify the actual song to be what you want.
Yes. Plus, standard will only do something like a couple of verses and a chorus. But if you want to make that longer, you've got an option where you can click add to song from that song, and then you can make it longer. You can make it a full song out of it. It's fucking phenomenal.
With people's 5 and 10 second mentality of TikTok and everything, I mean, I don't ever see you needing to do that.
No. But if you wanted, you could probably turn into like a semi-pro, because you could do all the generation in that, then put it into like what you know as a DAW, like a fucking, or a ripping or cutting rack.
I can see this being really useful for us, making content creation stuff, because like there's a lot of times when I'll edit the video based upon what the song is, and my editing will reflect how long the song actually is in length. Or I'll modify the song to shorten it to fit. But with AI, you could literally create a song that I needed to be exactly 3 minutes and 12 seconds long from beginning to end.
And do it.
And it'll do it.
But you could do it. You see, like when you make a video, you take a tune that you think goes with that video. You can turn the tables now. You can say, this is the video, this is the tune I want for it, and it'll do it. When you've got in your head. Just like a prompt. You can do it automated and do a prompt, and it'll generate everything for you. Or you can just do a purely instrumental where it'll not do any lyrics, it'll just do background music. So you can just keep repeating, because it'll do different versions every time. And you just link them together, and away it goes. But however long of background music you want.
That's bloody
Brilliant,
fantastic.
man. I was like, yeah. I was like, wow, this is great. I've done it, me. I bought it. I'm into it. £10 a month. I'm in. I am in. You know what I mean?
It's too brilliant for you to turn away from it.
Of course it is. Just read me videos now. You'd be fucking fuck the review. I want to see what his music is.
Yeah, no kidding. See, I know it'll eventually come to a day when somebody would surpass, what I'm trying to do.
But it just turns music recording and music generation on its fucking head, doesn't it? When you think about it, like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
I've seen AI that can do that, that can generate things to become a number one hit based upon, what the statistics show becomes number one hits. Now you literally have it in there. And what's it going to be in 10 years? If it can do that now,
you probably just get it.
Imagine how good it's going to be in 10 years.
Oh, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Scary, man. Absolutely scary. Woohoo! Clever, but scary. Anyway, are we going to do a random recipe? Because I need a little boy's room.
You get a loo break, and I get to roll the bumper for a random recipe. Off you go.
Rock and roll, boys and girls. Bye.
And after clicking our flavor stash and what can we make, here is the list that was brought before us today on what we can try out. Here we have a beautiful Romarango cream from KVMS, pomegranate at 3%, strawberry ripe at 2%, and vanilla custard at 2%. Now, that's a very interesting combination. I think we're going to try and adapt that today. We'll make ourselves up a beautiful recipe. We'll leave that there. Everything else the same. The only thing that I am definitely going to add to this is some super sweet. And 0.5%, it should be more than sufficient. We'll hit save. Pull these ingredients off of our shelf. So we need TPA pomegranate. Lovely. TPA strawberry ripe. I'm going to have to order some more. 60 mils is almost completely gone. Super sweet we have here on our desk before us, and then Capella's vanilla custard. Awesome. Love having an organized set of ingredients for us to be able to do these DIY mixing. Time to clean up our desk a little. Put our build tools away. We need one cap.
Oh, I do apologize. That was a rather long toilet visit. Holy moly.
No worries, mate.
I suppose what goes in one end has got to come out the other.
It sure does. It sure does.
Ooh.
All right, we're going to start off with our pomegranate deluxe. The recipe that we have before us today is called Aroma Rango Cream. We have pomegranate deluxe, strawberry ripe. I put some super sweet in it. And we have some vanilla custard.
Oh, now you're talking my fucking language, man.
Set this thing up on a little 10 milliliter bottle because it's going to have to sit on our shelf for a while. We obviously know that. So we're going to start off with our little pomegranate. 0.3 grams. I'm only making 10 mils. I've learned my lesson over the past 2 years.
Holy shit.
Some strawberry ripe, but I was saying earlier, time to order some more of this. Look at that. 60 ml bottle, almost gone. Because I was using this in my OG Blue. What do you got? My girlfriend's dad asked me what to do. Apparently your daughter wasn't the right answer.
Ouch.
No, it wasn't. And if you said that about my daughter, I'd be in jail.
Yeah.
Your ass would be plastered flat on the floor.
You've also now got a compliment, sir. There you go.
Capella's Vanilla Cupcake. Compliment. Hunky, your editing skills are next level. You could be a video game graphics designer.
There you go. I would take that compliment, sir.
My art skills aren't as good as I would like them to be. I've never been a creative person. I've always been an analytical person. So it's very hard for me sometimes to come up with, these ideas. But I have spent a lot of time learning the software and learning the techniques on how to do things and some of the fundamentals from an analytical standpoint.
Yeah, but sometimes, I think your curiosity leads to creativity as well, doesn't it? If you're
certainly does.
You want to know how something works, and then you come across something, you go, "Ha! I can do that." You know what I mean?
Yeah. Kind of like the news bumper. That news bumper was originally started off as a template that I had downloaded. That was a free template available. And I'm like, okay, now here's how I'm going to change it up. First off, I'm going to do all those news thingies. I have to write all the articles for the news bits that get animated in three dimensions. And then I had to find everything and coordinate it based upon what the news were. And I tried to create the articles based upon what my predictions were going to be within the next year or two. Then I had to lead an intro and an outro to that whole segment where those newspapers were there. So I really enjoyed it. When I got done with it, I'm like, holy shit, I created that. That was pretty cool. I want to do that again.
Exactly. You know what I mean? Excuse me. Fuck, that's a bit harsh, that bastard. Ooh.
But that's like, Kenny coming across this AI thing and thinking, oh man, I can create music that's vape advocacy centric. That's all original.
Well, that was my first test, because you'll find this fucking bullshit government are also influencing AI with vaping. There's not much you can do with AI with vaping with regarding image generation shit. You've got to manipulate your wording, shall we say? You know what I mean? Because there are still restrictions, But I think the only thing with that is obviously you can't name, you can't say do a song like, I don't know, fucking Pink Floyd. You can't name artists because obviously that's just blown out the water. You can't do that. But it's just the styles, and you can do what you want. I was blown away by it, mate, because it was so good and with so little effort.
Yeah, because for the longest time, I've been hearing people on Twitter arguing all the time about how they were trying out AI, and they were basically arguing with AI because AI kept telling you how bad vaping is. It's going to kill you, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, okay, AI, I want you to reference this website. This is a reputable website. And they would point him to Public Health England, or they would point him to New Zealand's website for vaping facts. And AI would come back and say, oh, my apologies, blah, blah, blah. And it would incorporate that into its training to give you a more representative answer based upon all the facts that it had.
I think I spoke to you about that a few months ago, and I was actually having an argument with Bard, which is the AI for, is it Google? Bard?
Yeah.
So,
probably.
And I even referenced some of the pages of Google to counter me argument, and it still wouldn't fucking have it. I said, this is off your browser. You were fucking promoting this, and it still wouldn't have it. I went, fuck you.
Because Big Brother is never wrong.
But they've even got government in AI, so it's not, it's not a free range everything. They've still got their reins on it, shall we say?
Oh yeah, they still have control over what it's going to say and what it doesn't say, what it agrees with, what it doesn't agree with.
We'll have to knock that fella off. Well, with that A3, remove that. He has died. My battery has officially died again. Oh, no. Where are you going?
My apologies for not getting you a better earpiece. I thought that one was going to be sufficient.
It's absolutely fine, matey. I mean,
but even the one that I have, you can't get anymore. Mine is legit a 12-hour Bluetooth earpiece.
I mean, I'm not knocking. I mean, what window? What time is it for? Still 3 hours it's went, Still gone for 3 hours. What the fuck's happened there? What's happened there?
Froze up for a second.
We've lost a top picture. We have lost a top picture. What is going on there?
I need to put a delay in this Elgato face cam that's on the desk. Because it's definitely not timed with the overhead camera.
Is that my camera or is it yours?
That is coming across Ninja as you frozen. What's it look like in your OBS?
Ah. All right, I'll just double check the fucking...
Oh, you're back. You're live.
There you go. Fucking wangers. Take the piss, man. Tell you, man. It's just got jealous because we've got everything so streamlined today. It's gone, I'm not having that. I'm going to black your camera. Nah.
It's tried to screw mine up half a dozen times already.
Yeah. Now,
but you know what? The more that they screw with it, the more I figure out how it's getting screwed up, and I prevent it from getting screwed up.
Yeah.
So short of an actual hardware failure, everything's going to be working immaculately. consistently.
So I'm saying, we suss the audio and then they try and fuck with their cameras. Fuck you.
People think we're crazy, but you know what? You and I, for months now, have been having perfect conversations before the stream goes live. No issues whatsoever with the audio. Sometimes up to an hour before we start our live stream, we're having conversations, and he's using his OBS and showing me his stuff, and I'm showing him his stuff. And then as soon as we go live, something's messed up.
Yeah. Bastards.
I'm like, you are not going crazy, man. Everything was working perfectly. I mean, I was at the point where I actually recorded our conversations beforehand to show that we're not actually like mental ill or anything. Everything was actually working fine. And the only thing that changed is we went live.
Yeah.
And then somehow things got changed.
Crazy, crazy shit, eh? Makes you fucking wonder. Yeah, they're watching you. Who cares? Let them see it. Let them see that we are promoting
and we aren't going anywhere. I don't care.
Exactly. Exactly. They ain't got nothing to hide.
No, and all we're trying to do is make them do the right thing.
Yeah.
Damn corporate elitist, profit-hungry mongrels.
Fucking establishment bastards. Fucking assholes. You know what it is? Smoking won't go away and vaping won't go away. I think they're kind of fucking stuck with it as much as they fucking try and fucking fuck over with it.
Listen, I don't ever want to take a smoker and force them to quit smoking. If they want to do that and they enjoy that and they know it's going to kill them, I don't care if they smoke.
That's it.
But I know what it was like to get to the point where you were finally saying, I do want to quit. I just can't. I enjoy it too much. There was all these different reasons why. Well, if you give them something that they enjoy more, well, they'll never do that because they'd rather do this.
Yeah. Fucking horse shit, man.
But in order for them to do that, they have to know about it.
I didn't take a serious the confusing thing with the UK. I would have suddenly done a fucking 180 from being, you know, main fucking promoter on the fucking planet. They're not getting, they kind of get no financial gain out of it because there's no private fucking funding as such. It's all taxpayers. So fuck knows.
Somebody's getting a monetization out of it. Somebody's getting monetized and their pockets lined, or you wouldn't have seen such a dramatic shift in what's happening.
There's a lot of talk about, like, obviously, you know, prime ministers or outgoing prime ministers like to leave a legacy. So they're kind of saying maybe that could be Sunak's legacy. You know what I mean? Fucking, you know, Boris Johnson, Brexit, and fucking all that bullshit, and Theresa May, you know, they've all gone out with the legacy, so they go down in history for something, and they just think it could be Sunak's fucking way of noting himself on the old history list. But you don't know, do you? You just don't know.
Well, history's not going to judge those wisely that are in opposition of harm reduction. Because time has continually shown, time and time again, that this is harm reduction. And my argument's always been, I don't care if this is only 1% safer. If you have science that shows this at least 1% safer, everybody should be promoted to switching to this. And then when you find out the science that shows that it cannot exceed 5% the harms, which means you're saving 95% the harm, history is not going to judge you wisely if you went against this technology.
Without a doubt, yeah. I mean, I've been doing a lot of, like, well, I've been doing a lot of, like, you know, obviously conspiracy shit and all that bullshit, and obviously Russell Brand, that. But I dug back into, like, some of the history of, like, UK politics, right? And I watched a document the other day. I mean, I don't know if you guys, where you belong, and remember this guy, but a guy called Enoch Powell. he kind of like predicted the problems we would have with immigration. And he'd done a famous speech called the Rivers of Blood speech, which basically everybody more or less said he was a fucking racist. But he was predicting what would happen in the future with immigration not being controlled. And pretty much what he's predicted has kind of come true. But he never ever made prime minister. He was a Tory. He was a conservative. He was a Tory, and he got I can't remember which prime minister, but he got this prime minister into power. But he also took this prime minister out of power as well. He manipulated. He was a fucking clever man, and I think he eventually just went. I think he was Labour for a while, and he just went to some total fucking unknown party because of the principles of things. And like, and when you look at it, Margaret Thatcher tried to implement his principles in her reign. She tried to put his thoughts into practice, and it obviously with the miners and shit, it fucking backfired on her. But this guy, honestly, what a clever man. And he wasn't phased. I mean, he was in, I think, a 70s American talk show. He was challenged on it. Instead of just like, you know, like your MPs the day, well, you know, the tangent off here and tangent off here. He sat there and went, okay, you want to talk about it? I'll talk about it. He was shit hot, you know what I mean? And
Sprinkled Donuts, hello and welcome to the stream.
Hello, Sprinkled Donuts.
A pause on your thought for a moment, Kenny.
Like that. Yep.
You have Hunky's Hawaiian Punch and have tried it. Did you try it at high wattage on anything, on your drippers or something?
Yeah. 90,
well, they want to know. They're searching for the perfect fruit punch. Sad Boy is almost cereal-like when you push it at higher wattages. Fruit Monster isn't as fruit punchy as it as you know you would expect it to be. And Vapetasia is mainly blue raspberry in flavor. You can go on and on about a bunch of different e-liquids. What do you think about Hunky's Hawaiian Punch at high wattage?
I pushed it to about 100 watts and it was okay. It was absolutely fine. Push it to 120 watts, you start to lose it a bit because it's a fruit. You're getting too hot for a fruit. You just start to burn it out. My average vape temperatures vary from 80 to 100 watts, and it's sat in that temperature band quite nicely. Anything over 100 watts, I start to lose it a bit. It should start to burn it, if you know what I mean. It just start to blitz flavors out. So, but on the other hand, the lowest I tried it was 75 watts, and it was still good. So
there's my recipe for Hunky's Hawaiian Punch.
You've got to play. I would say anything between 70 and 100 watts, play about with it. Over 100 watts, you start to lose stuff, you know, because it gets too hot.
Because I'm in the same boat that you were in, Sprinkled Donuts. I was sick and tired of having Hawaiian Punches that were nowhere near like an actual Hawaiian Punch. I've bought flavors that are called Hawaiian Punch, and they taste nothing like Hawaiian Punch. You can smell it from the bottle, and it's like, oh, yeah, that should smell like Hawaiian Punch. And you taste it, and it's like, nope, this one's more this way. This one's leaning that way. This one's leaning that way. Nothing's an actual punch of juices. You know, a punch bowl full of juices. So what did I do? I went and I found a actual recipe for you to mix legit juices to create a Hawaiian Punch for a party. And you could add ice cream to it or sherbet or whatever, make it a float and serve it, you know, as your beverage. I used flavors, which are 1-to-1, and the advantage to their flavorings is that if you mix it at 5%, a 5% an apple and a 5% apricot are equally strong. With TFA and Capella and a bunch of these other flavorings, you might use 0.1% of TFA for a certain flavor, and another flavor, you got to push it at 5%.
Yeah.
But
definitely.
I made my own. And it is the closest I've ever come to Hawaiian Punch. And if we didn't have the PMTA, I'd be selling this today. In every shop I can get in, you know,
I mean, entry
into.
You've got to generalize. You've got to generalize flavors. You know, some flavors generally, like, you know, your customs that do like a higher temperature, while your fruit's like a lower temperature. You know, you generalize it where you want to go. But the Hawaiian Punch for me was best between 70 and 100 watts. It was fantastic. If you push it over 100 watts, you start to burn it out basically.
The other thing I wanted in my fruit punch, my Hawaiian punch, was I wanted to be mouth-watering. From the very first vape to once you've had it as an all-day vape for a week, I still want your mouth to water every time you got a vape of it.
You lose that
And it
over
works.
100 watts straight away. You lose that over 100 watts straight away.
Yeah.
I can guarantee you that.
But it's
You
all
lose
fruit.
that.
You're going to.
It's all fruit. Yeah,
It's super
all
high
fruit.
heat.
Fruits don't want to be run hot.
I don't care what the recipe is or what flavorings, but even then with a lot of the flavorings, that's a problem with a lot of the flavorings. You can only push the temperature so much. And there's certain flavorings that you can't push that temperature at all, and then you lose it instantly.
Yeah. You find that, like I say, like I say, the custards and bakeries that you can't push higher because the demand a bit of heat. But I find fruits are more lower wattage.
Maybe that'll help you sprinkle donuts. Get a hold of Paradigm
Yeah.
Distro and see if they have the flavor blood punch you can try. See if that helps you out.
Yeah, blood punch, wine punch. Yeah. Nah, that would be that, mate.
Darren reached out to me. I have to get back to him. By the time I saw it, it was like 1 o'clock in the morning, so I wasn't replying to him. I wasn't trying to do the time conversion to find out what time it was there.
Yeah.
But he's going to send us a restock here for the orange and the pineapple that I'm out of. He's been flat out. Apparently he's been, his company is transitioned into selling a lot of these flavorings to food manufacturers here in the States.
Yeah.
Food and beverage manufacturers.
Yeah.
Which I'm glad he's doing fantastic and wish him all the best in the world. But I truly love his flavorings for us in the DIY community.
Yeah. Well, obviously, with the way things are going on in Australia, he's got to he's got to keep a business going. And that's the way to do it. He's got to do it. Good luck with the guy. Good luck with him. Fantastic guy. His juices are fantastic, by the way. Just wow. If he can keep producing them, wow. Really good.
I'm impressed with all the different DIY juice manufacturers out there, the flavoring manufacturers out there. None of them even pay attention to me at all whatsoever. This guy that was manufacturing, stuff over in Australia was the first guy to say, hey, man, I really like what he's doing over there. Let me send you a care package. Try these out. Tell me what you think of them. And
Absolutely
I feel bad I never
guy.
actually did an actual video review of it, but it's like, I'd be happy to do it for you if you really want it, but I don't think people are going to watch. The people in the DIY community let me order some and try it and see what I think. Or if they know somebody that's mixing with it and go, is that really that good? And they're like, yeah, it's worth waiting the order. Nom Noms is having a lot of stuff like that where they're growing by leaps and bounds because a lot of the people here in the States have ordered from the UK from Nom Noms and they just brag about how good it is in their recipes. I feel the same way about flavor stuff.
I don't know if it was Nom Noms or some other company when Dinner Late they took over Dinner Late. They took over another company that went pear-shaped, but they've kept the original recipes and they're doing quite well as well out of that. I can't remember. Was it Dinner? It wasn't Dinner Lady. I think Dinner Lady still.
SSA is now doing that with Mullenberry, from what I've heard.
That could be the ones I've heard. Yeah, SSA with Mullenberry.
But who's the one that Cupcake World makes that one? Clotted cream. And I think they quit doing it. I think Num Nums is selling something using the same recipe.
Yeah, I think it's something along them lines. Yeah, definitely. A lot of companies who were just saying, they're folding, and then the other companies coming in and buy the shit, and yeah.
I wholeheartedly agree with this statement. Yeah, like SSA, almost every flavoring that they put out there is just fantastic.
Yeah.
And Nevins was the one that got me going the day that we tried that whipped cream stuff. And he pushed it at like 10%. And I'm like, you can't push a flavoring at 10%. They're not one shots. And I put the whipped cream in as an accent at 10%. And it was just a beautiful whipped cream right off the bat, right off the shake. And it maintained itself even 2-3 months later.
That's why they've gone commercial, you see. Because
SSA is the most underrated flavoring company that's out there right now. That's been out there forever.
Without a doubt. The thing, if you notice what it is, it's rather that it seems to be the popular and good companies that seem to be just falling over. You know what I mean? They've been going for years, and you think, why? You're the best guys out there, and you just disappear for no reason. or whatever reason. You know what I mean?
Well, it's the same reason like here in the States, man. When the PMTAs first came out, you had how many companies, small vape companies?
Yeah.
You know, like the Goon, the one that made the Goon, they bailed. It's just
Kennedy,
like
Kennedy stopped making stuff and all, didn't it? Yeah.
It's like, hello, you don't just live in the United States. You could sell internationally and keep in business. But they didn't want the complication. It's kind of like My Freedom Smokes. When My Freedom Smokes had the PMTA and all these requirements and stuff, they're like, that's not what we got into this. We started off as a mom and pop shop. We grew bigger than what we wanted to be, but we were here serving the community. And now they want us to have courier delivery of this and this. And all this paperwork, it's just not worth it. We're bailing. Goodbye.
Yeah. And the expense, of course, as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because they weren't making a fortune at it. That's not why they got into business. They wanted to earn a living, yes, but that's it. That's why their prices were always phenomenal.
Well, this is it. They just wanted to earn a living. They didn't want to be like a multi-million national company. They just want a nice small shop where they can, live that day.
Yeah, and you could consistently order 100 milligram freebase for $60, and it would show up at your door in a matter of 2-3 days.
Yeah.
Their prices were fantastic. Their service was excellent. And first sign of heavy pressure from the government, they bailed.
Yeah.
Like so many others before them.
But you can't blame them. You can't blame them. You can't blame them, though. Small businesses, you can't compete with the big boys, can you, when it comes to shit like that? You just can't do it.
And there's people that are in the vape industry now that don't even vape.
Yeah.
But they have a business mind to it. They got into it as a business. They saw it as a business model with 82 million potential customers, and they address everything as a business to make money. And they will stick to it until the government forces them into bankruptcy.
Yeah. Which is a
And
shame.
they don't even vape.
It's a crying shame. It is. It's absolute crying shame. Oh, look, bullshit, man. Just for the sake of fucking people making money and selling cigarettes. Wow.
I've ordered from Central Vapors. I had no problem with them, but like their like one shots that they were selling were just like, I was an inexperienced DIYer and I could make better stuff than some of the stuff I got from them. And I think Dusty even ordered from them the one time and was complaining about this. Like, this isn't what I thought it was going to taste like.
Yeah.
Thought it was going to be a one shot, and it's not even a good flavoring, let alone a one shot.
Not bad.
But knock on wood, they're still there and they're still supplying DIYers with the, the secret sauce and everything else. So I want to applaud them for still being here.
Oh, without anybody that's still trading, you've got to keep your hats up. They've obviously worked hard to keep going. So yeah, total kudos to them.
In the face of risking everything they've built up to this point.
And
then there's other people that said that they're going to be here forever, and they were one of the first ones to bail.
Exactly.
Ryan Hall does the meteorologist type channel now. He was Mountain Vapor before. I remember I've seen a couple of his videos. And he no longer vapes and sold the company because vaping lost its special appeal to him. You know what? There's a lot of people, though, that you didn't get into vaping because you wanted to have a business or an opportunity in life. A lot of people got into vaping because it was a way to quit smoking. And then once they accomplished that, and a lot of people tapered themselves off to nothing and then just quit because you didn't need it anymore. I applaud them.
Without a doubt, yeah.
But like if I had already tapered myself down to zero, but then I read the science and got into the science and goes, well, it could help with this or Alzheimer's and the Parkinson's and all this other stuff. And I'm like, I'm going to start putting Nick back in my juice. And I did. And all of a sudden it's like my brain fog's gone. I can think straight. I can remember better than I did before. It's not 100% reversal, but you know what? There was a reason why I was a smoker. And a lot of the research even shows that the reason why people smoke is to self-medicate. And if you can self-medicate without the damaging harms of combustion, why wouldn't you? For me personally, I don't ever see myself quitting. I can see myself tapering back down again, maybe taking longer this time around instead of accidentally forgetting to nick up a bottle. And I switched overnight to 0 and didn't know it until, a couple days I was feeling kind of irritable. Then that went away too. It's so easy to quit nick when you are an ex-smoker.
Yeah.
I couldn't do that when I was a smoker.
I think, like I said, the hobbyist side of it, there's probably obviously people do it for the enjoyment of it, obviously, but there's obviously the other side of it actually keeps them off the cigarettes. There's no chance of them falling off the wagon and going back on. So there's that side of it as well. And
I swear to God, whenever I first quit and COVID hit and we were under lockdowns, that was my AA meeting for nicotine. Coffee with Legion Vapes was my AA meeting.
Legion Vapes.
And then you got to meet all these wonderful people out there and have interesting conversations, get to know everybody. Then I'm like, okay, listen, they're clamping down on all this shit. I'm going to start DIYing my own stuff because it's not something I wanted to do. So I started watching all of Wayne's stuff and learning all of his things. And then I'm like, okay, let me order some of this stuff in. Let me try this. Let me mix this. And I'm like, oh, my shit tastes better than the stuff I bought in the juice. In the shop. It's like, why would I buy commercial juice? I got a couple favorites every once in a while to revisit, like OG Blue. But this isn't the same original recipe I used originally either, because this is all tobacco-free stuff now. Third hit's different. Everything's different about it.
Yeah, times have moved on, haven't they? You know what I mean?
Speaking of moving on, there's our music. I keep turning it off and forgetting to turn it back on.
Need more nicotine, mate. Me, remember.
See, the nick is an upper and the alcohol's a downer. I've consumed a lot more downers today than uppers.
Oh, you buried that, so you must have enjoyed. Well, that says you must have enjoyed it. You must have enjoyed that shit.
I certainly do. I love the cream.
Absolutely.
The cream is forefront in this. I loved it when it was a salty caramel. I loved it when it was an eggnog. I'm like, man, this is my new favorite company. Go to the liquor store. What specialty flavor you got out this time?
Yeah. Different, though, isn't it? That's the thing. It's different. It's not the good old run of the mill. You know what I mean? Coming up with different stuff. I mean, I was looking at some stuff today and all this flavored stuff, and you're like, fucking hell, man, really?
Congratulations. I don't blame you. I know a lot of people that have given it up. My wife gives it up every January because she had problem with alcohol in the past too. And every January is a dry January for her just to make sure that, she's not actually addicted to it.
I'm not a regular drinker. I think I only drink 1 to 2 times a week, if that. I don't go out anymore. I've never been out drinking big pubs, clubs, whatever for a long time. I'm quite content just to have a couple of beers in the house. That's me. I'm happy. I'm a happy bunny. I think I'm turning a bit of a home bird in my old age. You know what I mean? Can't be fucked on.
We all get like that, though.
Yeah.
What do you think of this, man?
Let's see.
Sprinkled Donuts uses 9 milligrams in a dripper.
Whoa, that put me on my arse. Holy moly. I'd be out for the count on that, matey. Holy moly. I'm like I say, I'm 3 milligram and I'm happy there. I've tried when gone 0, but like I say, I can feel the irritability kicking in. So it's just the minimalist amount to keep us ticking over. That's where I'm happy.
Yeah, when I go camping, it's 3 milligram all the way. And like when they were like, can we send you some juice to try? I'm like, yeah, send it in a 3. And a lot of the disposable companies, I specifically asked them not to send me 5. So when I get it, something that's Canadian in origin, I love the fact that it's only 2%.
Yeah.
And then my favorite one was a direct to lung disposable.
You enjoyed that, didn't you? I remember you.
I think that was in a 6.
Yeah.
But I truly love that because it was like the same as what I was doing, except it's in a portable, pocketable, disposable. That was fantastic until that one ran out, because it was like if I had to run to the grocery store, if I, had to do a service call, I threw it in my pocket. No worrying about juice and tanks and batteries and all. I had a disposable. I was good. For weeks and weeks, I was so happy because I had that direct-to-lung disposable in my pocket. And then when I was home, I'm back to my box mods and tanks and rebuildables and whatever I'm testing.
It's not, like I say, happened the other day, see, we dropped down to 3 milligrams, then went up to 6, and then went up to 8. That's fine. Everybody's got their own, the level where they need to be at, it isn't an issue, you know what I mean? So like
it took me reviewing to get over the fear of trying the different levels out. When I first tried vaping to quit, they gave me a 12, and they were like, here's an Atlantis Aspire tank. You'll need it for the throat hit and the nick and blah, 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 because I was a 3-pack-a-day smoker. And I'm like, it's too throaty. It's too much nick. I just can't. And then when I tried with the Bigfoot Murder Kit and 6 milligrams, then all of a sudden it was like, that's my level. I was so happy with that. I chain vaped the first 2 days, but quickly got adjusted to it. And I came back Monday and never wanted to touch a cigarette ever since. Matter of fact, I had the webpage even loaded up. My combustible tobacco Independence Day was September 27th, 2019. Haven't had a cigarette since then. And since then, 28,143,926 people have died from cigarette smoking.
Holy shit.
That number keeps staggering my imagination. I cannot fathom the fact that 28 million people are gone because they kept smoking and I didn't.
Makes you realize, it is a big planet, you know what I mean? Lots of people are dropping down dead, so the numbers stack up, especially smoke-related illnesses and diseases and all that stuff.
Yeah, and there isn't a country on the planet that doesn't have that problem. 1,400 people a day in the United States.
Easy. Yeah.
Almost 200 people in UK every single day.
Yeah.
150 people in Australia every single day. 100-some people in Canada every single day.
Australian numbers will go up.
Yes and no. Kind of like here in the States, they put the PMTA legislation into effect. Did it actually affect every vape shop? No. Some of the vape shops were like, I'm not going anywhere until you force me. And some of them were like, oh, okay, mother may I, goodbye.
Yeah. Oh, God. I mean, there's a lot of scaremonger involved as well. You do not do this, we will do this, we will do that. Okay, yeah, rock and roll. But
I'm a realist.
Like you say, in Australia, they're fucking tasering fucking people who vape, you know what I mean? Like, that's the other side of the fucking coin, isn't it? You know what I mean? I'm vaping, zap, get out of your cunt. What?
And believe me, I know there's lots of times where I'm the boy that cried wolf. I keep standing up on the mountaintop preaching about everybody needs to advocate for it before it gets gone. And then I get ignored because they banned it federally, legislatively, but nobody's enforcing it. So none of the vape shops closed, and everybody tells me, you're the fucking asshole because you've been warning me it's going to go away, and it didn't go away.
Well, yet. I mean, I think...
And the longer I do this, the more I realize, what? The black market's going to be there forever. They can ban it in every state, across the entire country. And we'll be like Australia. You'll still get it, but you won't buy it from a shop. You'll buy it from a corner dealer.
Yeah. But I don't think the USA is kind of like lulled out a bit, like when you were first doing all this, that, and the other, it was big headline news and everything, the viewers got up it. But now it just seems to have just leveled out a bit, You've still got access to vape products, so it's kind of like, okay.
But even the shop owners will admit to you if you pull them in confidence they're having trouble getting this coil. They're having trouble getting stuff from this company.
Yeah,
they're
so
having
it's
trouble getting
buying
stuff.
stock.
It's getting
It's
harder
stock,
and harder to keep a full stock.
Yeah, it's the stock that's the problem.
And they haven't banned it like they did in Australia. What's the Australian shops going to be like in a year?
Oh, wow. But it depends how bad the consequences get because of their actions. Because obviously, you win the early days and all that. But if the black market just gets ridiculous, and obviously the crime rates is going up because the drug lords are taking all these fucking shits out. If it gets too serious, they might have to say, well, we might have to do a bit of a U-turn on this. You know what I mean? To get rid of this the problem that they've caused.
People can drink a gallon of alcohol every single day or eat 50 Big Macs a day and no one bothers them. They need to leave us the fuck alone.
Yeah,
but here's the other flip side of the coin, Kenny. Your corner shop by your house got shut down for selling black market tobacco.
Yeah.
The shop is shut. He's selling it out of his trunk in front of the shop that's shut.
Yeah. Doesn't put them off, does it? Just keep doing it.
And same shit's going to happen here if these PMTA bills get passed all these states.
Yeah.
I feel bad for people like Country Boy that can't get this stuff in his local shop anymore, can't get it in his state. But there's nothing stopping him from driving to the neighboring state, pulling into half a dozen vape shops and bringing home $5,000 worth of stuff that'll last him the rest of his life. I think it's a matter of time. If these PMTA bills that they have before the state legislatures now get passed, the only authorized vape products for sale will be the one, the Enjoy Ace and their pods. You'll have the Logic Pro from Japan Tobacco, and you're going to have the Views, and they're 2 products that are authorized, and then 6 pods. But who's going to enforce it? The FDA doesn't have police going around to do, site inspections. It's going to take them 50 years to weed out every single vape shop that says, go fuck yourself. I'm going to keep selling till you catch me and find me out of business.
It's just too big a thing to police. I mean, even like I say, try the shit in the UK, and I know we're a little island, but it's just too big a thing to police. And to be quite honest, our police have got better things to fucking do. I mean, I went past many a couple with me fucking Titan and fucking ass. What? I'm batting an eyelid, you know what I mean? They don't give a fuck. They've got better things to do. They want to waste their time and paperwork. Imagine arresting you for having a vape, man. A petty fucking crime that they've got to sit now and spend fucking 3 hours of fucking processing you and fucking paperwork and all that bullshit. They can't be fucked on with that, man. You know what I mean?
And then you have people like this. The person that runs this vape shop is only alive today because this got her to quit smoking.
Exactly.
And she will stay in business until they force her into bankruptcy.
Kudos to that person.
And she's got to change the name of her company from Brick City Vapors to Brick City Cannabis Shop. You will still find this kind of stuff in her cannabis shop.
Yeah, man.
Old school vape shop still has all kinds of stuff, new and old. And she has customers that are diehards that only want a certain thing. And she's gone to the lengths of actually contacting the manufacturer. And if the minimum ordering quantity is low enough, she'll order 60 of something to make sure that her customer doesn't have to find it elsewhere. To keep it as easy as possible to never smoke a cigarette.
Yeah. It's just, honestly, it's just mind-boggling what's going on in the world with it. It's just absolutely mind-boggling.
And when we were car shopping, I found a store in Canton, Ohio that's exactly like this one.
Really?
You never know what you're going to find when you walk through that door. and they will never go away until there's absolutely no other option but to walk away from it.
I think like Jay Hayes had his shop, didn't he? But I'm sure he got raided, didn't he? They knew where he was and they knew exactly what he was doing, didn't he? I'm sure they fucking...
Yeah. He was an easy target.
He had no choice, like I say.
But he also was selling, you know, the Jenna and a bunch of other stuff.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he was already on the databases. It's just a matter of like, okay, there he is. We know who he is. We know he's got a YouTube channel. He's high, you know, visibility. So he's going to be one of the first ones.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh no, I'm walking away with whatever I got now. I'm not taking the chance of them coming after and taking every penny I have. I don't blame the guy. But I really wish he would have done more advocacy while he was still, you know, big in the sphere of things. Never once did I really see anything off of him other than, oh, look what I saw in the news. It's too little too late, dude.
I think he was in for the money type of thing. It was a business to him. It was about money making, wasn't it?
From the first video, you can see that that's exactly what his intent was. He was promoting his business. He got into YouTube for the business.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people out there that are like that. But you know what? There's a lot of people out there that don't give a fuck about the money. As long as they can pay their bills and put a food on their plate every single day, they'll make just enough to make ends meet and keep the shop open because they provide a service to the community. And that's more important to them than making a profit.
Without a doubt. And like you say, on the other side of the coin, there's some people that actually struggle to put a fucking meal on the fucking table every day. You know what I mean? Working all hours. So
look at Paul in Australia, flavor chemist, come up with his own recipes and stuff, and had his own juice line, had a company and a lot of automation, paid for all these robotics and all this other stuff to make these juices, and he had contracts with all these vape shops all across Australia, and the government overnight shut him down.
Yeah.
We don't give a fuck about your millions of dollars in loans that you owe to the bank. You're shut down. Oh, and by the way, we're visiting your shop and we found you with nicotine. Here's your fine for having industrial quantities of nicotine, even though it's been banned.
Oh yeah, the fucking screwed him big style.
So now he's making fishing gear to put a food on his meal and on his plate.
It's fucking sad. It's a sad situation. It is. It's sad.
Definitely. Had him on the show one time.
At the end of the day, you know, they'd rather the billionaire tobacco companies who are fucking rolling in money, you know, yeah, we'll give them it, you know, they're making money. You know what I mean?
And you are one of the growing number of people right now that are selling products to friends and family.
Yeah.
For your personal needs, you found sources to get this stuff, and your friends go, hey man, I like that. What do you got there? I know one guy that's on Facebook all the time. The government really got an itching to take somebody down. He'd be one of the first ones to go because he has half a dozen, you know, Facebook groups that he's a member of, and people point out and say, that's where I get my stuff from. That's where I get my stuff from. And he'll keep doing it until they shut him down.
It's like I say, last time I was on Facebook, there's a few coil builders who've done their business on there, you know, and they were fantastic coil builders, but you know, the business was done on there, and now they've kind of just like faded out, obviously, when Facebook fucking put all their banned shit on vape and crap, you know what I mean? So
here.
Those some fun.
Round of applause.
Yeah.
I'd rather get it from me than from the black market, because if they get it from the black market, you're buying it from somebody that doesn't know a damn thing about vaping, how it works, why it works, and you might buy something that'll be just like the Avali situation with cannabis oil. You get somebody that's garage mixing shit that they don't even use themselves just to make a buck. I'd rather you buy from somebody that uses it so they don't smoke, because they know exactly what they're doing. And if they wouldn't use it themselves, they wouldn't sell it to you.
Exactly. Hell yeah. Well, I think there's going to be some serious milking by the media, because I can see it now. Your next headline story is black market vape kills blah blah blah. You watch You mark my words.
You've already had a half a dozen in this past year. That freaking fire that burned down that one factory over there. You know, they were crying the blues. It was a vape factory, blah, blah, blah. It was all the empty plastic bottles. It wasn't even a vape manufacturer or distributor. It was just somebody that was selling plastic Gorilla bottles. Michigan had the same situation. They had a distributor, probably for a gas station, and it caught on fire. And the headline was, vape distributor catches fire and kills a kid a mile away from the fire.
Yeah.
When you read the frickin' article, you come to find out they had nitrous oxide canisters and they had a bunch of other stuff, and they were basically supplying dollar stores and convenience stores with products. So they had everything there, including some disposables. But it was the nitrous oxide canister that blew up because of heat and expansion of gases at the high temperatures that killed the kid. Had nothing to do with vape.
Yeah.
Nothing to do with it. But that's not what the headline said.
Yeah. There's going to be loads of horror stories, even more coming out now.
The fact of the matter is, no headline, no scare stories are going to stop people like you and me telling our personal first-hand experience with this stuff.
No.
And the longer that we're here and don't get sick, the more people we tell about it, the more people we convert, and none of the scare stories have any effect on the people we convert.
No doubt, man.
So that's my rebuttal to Jay Hayes and his advocacy is a waste of time. Bullshit. Because I'm under the consideration that every life matters. And if I can only convince 5 people, that's 5 lives I've saved.
Well, what he seemed to forget it was advocacy at the time was keeping his shop open, keeping him in business. That was advocacy, mate.
To each
Kept
their
him in
own.
business for. I mean,
Everybody gets to make their own moral compass and decisions based upon that moral compass to do the right thing and whatever they feel is the right thing. And for him, you know, money was worth more than what effect he thought he might have had on people's lives. And that's a sad set of affairs to live by, but to each their own.
I'm just looking at a question there by Company Boy, but I don't understand. You don't do 70-30, right? You do any mix, really, don't you? To whatever you like.
I think it was a personal question. Do you personally use 70-30 or 80-20? Because I think Apathy Miller's one of those ones. That's
Sorry,
the whole time or something.
my apologies. I do like 80-20. I must confess I'm a big fan of 80-20, but I will go with 70-30 all day long as well.
I've mixed some 50-50 stuff up just to try it. I vaped some flavorless VG and PG just to make sure that I knew what it was like. And I certainly wouldn't want to use that permanently, but worst case scenario, if for some reason I could never get a hold of any flavors, I could survive on that rather than smoking a cigarette. But I definitely wouldn't have enjoyed myself.
No.
Thanks, Dusty. I appreciate you stopping by. And Apathy's right. Most of the liquids that are sold are actually Max VG.
Pretty much
whatever flavorings go into it and whatever Nick goes into it is the only amount of PG in it. The rest of it's LVG.
Yeah.
Which is no different than fog juice. That I used to mix on my own because I wouldn't pay $30 for a gallon of freaking fog juice. There was nothing but VG and distilled water.
Yeah.
Or even worse yet, was $30 for half a gallon of it because they scented it. You know, some bride would want strawberry scented fog juice.
Yeah, the scent
or peach scented fog juice.
Yeah. Hence the birth of vaping fog juice.
And now, post COVID, thankfully or unthankfully, however you want to look at it, I'm paying $30 for a plain gallon of VG. And grateful that I didn't have to pay $40 for it.
Yeah. Oh, no doubt. Definitely.
Good. Anyway, we've reached the 5-hour mark once again.
Already? Fucking hell. Where'd
5
that come
hours,
from?
5 minutes, and 21 seconds. In counting still.
Holy moly.
So,
tell you, man.
We always half a cup of my lovely strawberry cream left over. I'm going to finish that up after the stream. Tomorrow I'm taking the day off. I'm just going to do updated timestamps on this, and that's it. Thursday's my birthday.
Oh,
so I
many
haven't
happy
decided
returns.
whether I'm either A, taking Thursday off and fixing my wife's car Friday, or depending on what the weather is, maybe I'll fix my wife's car Thursday and take Friday off. I don't know. But I'm going to be celebrating my birthday. 54?
You've got to have your birthday off, mate. You've got to have your birthday off, mate. That's a deal, you know, how we.
I'd rather have
You
new
chill
brakes
out,
and
man.
rotors on my wife's car and know that she's safe wherever she goes.
There's that as well, like. Well, if that can take you a couple hours, then fair enough.
The whole thing was,
But
is, you know,
generally-
we got this new campsite, and the nice thing about it is I could go camping for my birthday, but I told the old lady, I'm like, listen, you haven't had a day off, more than a day off in forever.
Yeah.
So here's what we're going to do. We're not going to camp. I'm going to get your car fixed on the 3 days you have off that we're going to go to camp. Al Ben, thank you very much. Happy Miller, thank you. So I'm taking the day off, and I'm going to get her car fixed up and be 100% and enjoy ourselves at home.
Why not? Yeah,
Like
bit of
you
quality
said,
time with your better
The
half.
older we get, the more homebody we become.
We do. We do.
Go
don't we?
camping in the summer.
Yeah, man.
Anyway,
Good things come to those who wait.
Peace, love, and a hunky vape is my wish to all of you out there. I hope you guys have a fantastic week ahead, and we'll be back again same time, same place next week. Peace out.
As always, thank you, boys and girls in chat. And again, Alex was putting up with me. Don't know how he did it, but never mind. But
With perfect
as always,
audio.
guys. Oh, yeah, he's bragging now. You see, he's bragging.
You did it, not me.
But yeah, guys, thanks as always for joining us. Absolutely love your company. You do make the show. As always, as with Vape Advocacy goes, you know, go out there, write your MPs, fill in all these forms and petitions, you know. I mean, you know, you might think it's boring droll shit, but you know, it all helps. It all helps to keep you doing this shit. So yeah. It may be a day when it comes when you can't do it, and then you'll be biting yourself in the arse. But on a higher note, thank you all again for joining us. Thanks to Hunky. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We shall see you all same time, same place next week. And until then, I wish you all stay safe, vape safe, and we will see you all next week. Oh, and remember, thumbs up and hit that like button. Helps for the channel. Thank you very kindly. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye now.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.